Good num num morning. We're back with session 29 of Blue Reflection Second Light. Where today we're detouring from the main plot, and it's going to be quite the extensive detour as well. Owl's Heartscape probably won't be touched at all this live stream because we have not one but two DLC dungeons to start working through. Firstly, the one that's been taunting us since the very start. Oh, we also got some side quests to do. We could do that first, to be fair, to kind of get the warm up in. Because yeah, we've got some enemies to kill, and we've got that one stealth mission. That one stealth mission. So we can knock these out as well now, which I think I'll start with them, and then we'll do the DLCs, just so we've got that warm up for them. But oh, it was the Fear Zone, right? The Fear Zone, the one that's the forest. You have to do the wrong way first. Got it. They won't let you. They won't let you do it like that. You have to get the wrong way first. You have to do the happiness zone. I'm kind of curious what the other zones are like if you go to them. Like, if it's just whichever one you go to second is where the phone's at, and there's actually an easier option, because I don't want to do the Fear Zone one again. That one was insanely tough. Yeesh, I feel like there are way more bad guys than usual. Looks like the phone might not be so easy to find. What if it breaks while we're fighting all these demons? Yeah, let's try to avoid enemies as much as possible.
Yes.
Oh, so that one's easy. That bit's fine. It's just like it's just four zigzagging enemies. Look, it's around here. Let's keep looking. Oh no! It tells you to go straight to the Fear Zone. Oh, okay, okay, okay. The game immediately just goes, no. You go here. All right, time to do this hell. Well, I still feel it's the worst and hardest stealth mission of the game. I know those two aren't usually mutually exclusive, but they sure as hell feel like it in this one. Because sometimes extremely difficult stealth sections can be insanely fun to solve. Like most of the stealth sections in the later half of Disjunction, when I covered that game for a stream. Some of the later ones of that get super tough, but they're still really fun. You can't see me from over there, right? I think I'm trying to remember what we established and what we figured out. And so I think it's like that one, because there's an invisible wall, it counts as something it can't see through, so we can just book it through here. The difficult one is this bit coming up. This is the hell. This is the hard bit. Trying to get past this. This is the reason why this part sucks. Trying to get past this specific encounter. So I need him to look like all the way to the right and then try and squeeze past his back. Which, as you can see, doesn't happen often enough. God damn, I do not like this. God damn it. And every now and then he'll just waddle out like that and kick you right back to the start because they don't checkpoint you here, because why would they? It's okay, we should get it. We got it in the end on the last one. It took us a little bit, but we got there, so we can do it again. I doubt it'll take us that many tries to get over to there. I know he's going to turn around, so I can't. They're out of sync, so I can't really do anything about this right now. I need them to kind of synchronize a little bit more so I can squeeze through. So if I try and book it now, I'll get spotted, see? I need them to line up a little bit because their patterns are slightly different timings. There we are. Alright. So we need, yeah, that's kind of the position we want. We need to kind of hang over there and not come this way. Like, go look that way. Because you can't go up and around there because the enemy's literally standing there walling you off. So you actually need to do this and get really fucking lucky. Alright, that's the first half of this problematic section dealt with. This one is just, he only goes back and forth, I think. So we wait for him to turn around, we can hug his butt and go up the side. Okay. Last obstacle. You only go back and forth as well. The only terrifying thing is that, like, you have to get pretty damn close to you. Yeah, you stop like there, so we have to actually get pretty damn close to you to try and get this. Okay, we're good. We're done. Told you it'd only take us a couple.
Yes.
I remembered the pattern of it. It still sucks. It's still not a great stealth mission, but still, we know how it works. It's entirely because of that one enemy. Its pattern is too random, and so you really just got to kind of chance it on a whim to get through. Oh, it is. Yeah, it still works. Great. Let's get it back to Lime quickly. Thank you both so much. I owe you. Thanks for the help, pal. Ah, don't mention it. Careful not to drop it again. And we've got some enemy cleanup as well, so we can just scroll through until we find that. Not that I know where it's going to be. Oh, the mud bear's there at least. Where's... hang on. Where's that one enemy? Oh, they're both there. Okay. I was looking for like the Goatia separate from the mud bear for some reason. Oh, and there's the Goatia. So we'll just head straight over to the thing now. Hey, big, tall, and ugly. Hey. Oh yeah, you're not that scary. We can handle you, hopefully. Yeah, we can handle you, probably. You're not. We're still. You're not that far away from 50. You're like 42. That's fine. And you have weaknesses by the looks of it. I really should have tried to do some of these at the end of the last stream. It just got so goddamn hot yesterday. Eventually it was just almost like battle stations. I kind of need to get out of here. And to be fair, it's going to be very hot today, but I'm at least a bit more prepared for it. So hopefully we can get it all done in one. I always pay attention to the damage because I'm worried one of these are going to eventually come at us and do insane damage to us. But thankfully, so far, we've been okay. Oh, okay, that comes up pretty quick. Good to know. Alright, go. Let's go. Crazy! You're done. I was like, I only take one more hit to kill you. Yeah, you're done. We didn't have to wait for another parry. Once again, this is why I don't think the 1v1 finishers bonuses matter. I thought the 1v1 the bonus finishers, those fragments that boost your 1v1 finishers, are pointless. Because the 1v1s, you tend to only... The finishers you only tend to activate when you're killing the boss anyway, so what does it matter? But I am going to go back to the first zone for those mud bears, because I'm aware there's like a whole like treasure trove of them right at the entrance to the park. There's actually 2 of them looking at a swing set. Like right in front of you. Yeah, there's literally 2 right there. There's another back there and another over... Oh, all 5 of them are here. Assuming none of these are double ups and have several enemies, several of them in them. I see that this one has 2, so we don't even need to kill all of them in here. Some of them will get to live. They will get to survive the onslaughts of reflectors trying to grind up experience and resources. Even though we don't need the experience, everyone's capped level now. Oh, and I have been informed the barrel joke is a bit of an in-joke constant reference to like the Atelier series, where in that game, in those games, if you click on a barrel, the character will go barrel, and so it's more of just a nod to that. But it's still reference or no, that these characters are still dorks. Okay, I'm not changing my stance on that from the last stream. These characters are still a bunch of dorks. We just love them for it. Oh jeez, okay. I'll just kick the enemy out the door. Whoops. The fight literally just started and now just went and it was over. Because there's a teddy bear monster. Yeah, we gotta grind them up for them, get that quest out of the way, and then we're diving into the DLCs. Is that all of them? Yes, okay, let's get out of here and turn these in. So we've got the Atelier Ryza crossover DLC, and then we've got the beach episode, and that's literally what it is. That's not even me like exaggerating or downplaying anything. No, it's literally the beach episode. You go to a beach holiday island. There you are, Reina. Hey, I killed your big monster. We're gonna do the Ryza one first. I'm glad we didn't have too much trouble with that demon. That was pretty tough. Thank you for that, Toshizaki. You were a big help in more ways than one. That thing may have been a little tough on your own, but you don't need to thank me. It was for my own good as well. I don't mean just to fight. I think I've been a little distracted lately. We don't know how much longer we're staying in Oasis, and who knows what our future beyond it will bring. It's true that I wanted to brush up on my fighting skills, but I think I really was just trying to distract myself. Reina, fighting alongside with you, I think it helped. Thank you, Hoshizaki. Well, I am glad I could help. Counting on you, leader. Yeah, you got it. And the other person, it was Hiyori, who wanted the bears slain. Ah, thank you so much for that help with that. Blah, 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 blah. Let me say that again. Thank you so much for your help with that demon. Did the materials you found end up working? Yup. I played around with them a bit, and they should work perfectly. Is anyone other? No, it's because they're near Oasis. The only people that are here are the characters we've met. They're basically all in a pocket dimension. Because in the lore, in the story, the entire world they all came from has already been destroyed. The main objective of this is trying to figure out how the hell do they restore their world, not how do we save it. The world's already been destroyed. They're the only people in existence in the universe. These 12 girls. Oh, other than, like the godlike beings and demons that are around, they're the only people. Right, at the same time. Yeah, that's kind of what they want you to have, like, this no, like this game goes for a huge no matter what there has to still be hope kind of idea, and thankfully it doesn't do what a lot of other games would probably do and just make it a very sour ending. I said the normal ending is bittersweet because I said Al gets stuck in a time loop of restoring the world, but being at the mercy of the demons to always end up, you know, getting reverted back in time, having the world be destroyed, having her in this dimension, helping everyone out to restore the world. The world gets restored, time gets rewound, she's back in the loop infinitely. So it's got that bittersweetness, but that's only the normal ending. The true ending's going to be breaking her out of it, hence why this second playthrough. That's good to hear. I don't know if I'll be able to make anything good, but I hope Mio will like it. If you're the one making it for her, I'm sure she'll love it. That would be nice. I'll make you one too, as thanks for your help. I would appreciate that, but I think I'd feel much better just having you with me. Huh? I always feel like so much more confident fighting with you there. You're already my good luck charm. I am? That's right. Then I guess I'll have to make sure I'm always with you when you fight. I leave my life in your hands. Likewise. Alright, now we've turned those in. I said that before we do the DLC dungeons, I would change costume. The Ryza DLC, because they can be accessed at any time, only the first 4 characters, these 4, are in its little story. Because, you know, Chio, Hina, Kirara, Hiyori, Mio, Uta can all join in later chapters, and so they have to assume you could have gone to it immediately, which would be idiotic because it would be far higher level than you. So, what am I feeling? Not that. I might go with that, just take the jacket off for her, because I don't... The Hoshinami... sorry, there's a motorbike passing by, of course there's another Mondo. The Hoshinami Mia uniform that... Jesus Christ! There's a whole swarm of motorbikes that just went past. There was like 3 or 4 of them that just went up the road. My goodness. There's the gangs going out for a meeting. It was like, this is a nice reference to the first game, but I'm like, it's not that different. Really. But I'm not going to do any of the sexy ones. The only costume I will be using is that when we go to the beach episode, this costume comes with the beach episode. So I'll wear this for every character so it's fitting the theming. But I'll just take the jacket off. Coco... Sure, we'll mostly just change the colours just so it's something different. You can lose the jacket as well. And sure, you can have that. And I said I'll leave it at that because these are the only 4 relevant. So it's only when we go to the beach episode I'll start putting on everyone's beachside puppy costume. Just so it's fitting for the theming of, you know, the beach episode. Oh god, Ow, you look so weird without the jacket. Oh, Ow. Oh god, Ow, you look so weird not having the jacket on. Oh my god. Anyway, let's go to the Ryza dungeon. It says recommend level 25, but it's only for the first floor. The second floor is level 40, the third floor is level 50. You know, literally the level cap, which is why I wanted to leave it until both DLC dungeons were unlocked, because I gathered I'd probably be at the level cap by that point. Which, you know, thankfully I am. It takes a little bit longer to load. It takes a little bit longer to load because it's a DLC dungeon and separate from the game. And uses... all of Gust's games, I think, use the same engine. But, you know, it uses more of Ryza's art style for this dungeon, so they had to load more in. Man, everyone looks so weird not in the costumes I usually have them in. Everyone looks so out of place. Wow, it's beautiful. What a strange place. It's hard to put into words. I don't think I've ever seen a place like this. And they have Ryza music playing in the background, which is making me want to play Atelier Ryza. I own Atelier Ryza 1, and I have beaten it. I played it when it first came out, so my memory's when it's kind of rough nowadays. Like, it's kind of vague, because I haven't touched it in years. But man, does this dungeon really put me in the mood for Ryza, which I gets the point. It's a crossover. Of course, of course that's the intention. They want you to check out the other side of the crossover. But still, is that... Speaking of Ryza, finally, I've reached it. The land I only knew from stories. I crossed the sea to see it for myself. Just like when we went through our blind playthrough, I'm not going to really give any voices to the Ryza cast, because I'll absolutely forget them by the time I actually cover Atelier Ryza. So I'd rather just come up with a voice for those characters when we get to Ryza, when I eventually cover that game. I made it. So this is the capital? It's so big. I completely underestimated it. I guess it is a big deal after all. I always thought Kirkin Island felt big, but it's all mostly just fields and farms. The capital? Kirkin Island? Whose memories are these? I don't know. I've never heard of those places. Could they be from a different country? And I like how in the blue reflection art style, like one of the biggest things that actually ended up selling people on Ryza, and I have to be honest because it is. There's no denying it. It's not that it was a non-linear open exploration cutesy crafting game. It's not because it had a very endearing character with amazing writing or anything like that. No. The biggest reason why Ryza 1 sold insanely well is because of that one trailer where people saw the whole model of Ryza and realized she had the thickest thighs of the century. I'm not kidding. It was like, I remember it being the talk of Twitter for like weeks on end after that initial teaser of Ryza's thighs. And so it's like, I like how in the blue reflection art style they toned them right down. Like, even though you can't actually see a full model of Ryza, they toned it right down for this. They're like, no, we don't want that to be the talk of this game too. You'll see what I mean when we go to Ryza 1. That lady has thighs for days. It is insane. Anyway, a place with new sights. My adventure began here in the capital. What's going on? So I could hear the murmurs of another motorbike coming, so I thought I'd just mute my mic. Just like the Genshin stream, I think it was the Genshin stream. No, it wasn't. It was, no, it was Genshin. It was the first time of the Genshin stream that we did. I was confused whether it was that or the Klonoa one. I do have every single window in my room open, so any, like, vehicles going up and down the road will be louder and probably be picked up on the mic. So I will be kind of, like, I've got having my finger hovering near the mute button, just in case I can like hear it in the background starting to build up sort of thing, to spare you guys from hearing revs every now and then. But it is Sunday, so fingers crossed it won't be as busy. You know, it is Sunday, people should be rest. Anyway, what, huh? Fee, yeah, let's call you Fee. Fee. Okay, as of today, you're officially Fee and I'm Ryza. Fee. And that is short for Ryzelyn, if I recall. Her name is like Ryzelyn or something like that, and it's just Ryza's the nickname. New friends, new adventure. I was so excited. It's over? Seems that way. But it's just like this game, Atelier Ryza, a good 60% of its runtime is character introductions and character arcs. Like, if you want it to, like, dumb into, like, the big, crazy plot adventure at the end, like, no, that's not what you're playing a lot of Gust games for. You're playing them for the characters and their character arcs. There's a reason why, in this game, the first 8 chapters of a game that has 11 chapters are introducing a character and giving them a full arc in that chapter. You know? And then it's only in, like, chapter 9 that the plot starts to pick up again, starting with Yuzu and Lime's Heartscape. Definitely aren't our memories, right? Yes, these must be someone else's memories. But how? Is this a normal thing for hardscapes? We still don't know everything about them, I guess. I wonder if this Ryza person is somewhere in this world. I haven't seen anyone that could be her, but maybe she'll show up. I just don't know how all this is connected. Either way, it feels like something weird is happening. Just to be sure, we're all from Japan, right? And they were like, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, you seem like you're having fun. Didn't you hear her? Kirkin Island sea travel? I have the feeling that we have an adventure on our hands. Look at these three, they're all looking at each other like, well, I wouldn't have expected anything else from Hoshizaki. Let's keep going, we may find something. Feels like we're in a whole other world. Yeah, don't get too excited now. There's still dangers around. And unique loot, which is why I'm cutting the grass again. Yeah, like the Punaballs and the Unis. So I think they're pronounced Unis. They might be a uni, as in like the character uni from Hyper Dimension. And it gets Ryza battle music when you fight the enemies here. We should rinse these guys, considering the level difference, but okay, yeah, no, we're fine. I was gonna say, but when we first went through it blind, you know, on normal difficulty, I entered this dungeon at level 25, and the enemies rinsed us. So I was like, I think the level recommendation's a bit of a lie. You should be coming in a little bit stronger. If it was like level 32 or 33, we finally managed to actually overcome the odds in this dungeon. There's a couple enemies later on that just got insane. Thanks, Yori, for that super attack! And it also plays the Ryza victory theme as well. Like, they go all in on the like, musical nods here. And the boss at the end of this dungeon is an enemy from the Atelier games as well. So they do a bit of everything. Because the main gimmick, and you'll see it imminently, because you can see like the main path we need to take is blocked, is that we're going to be making a cauldron. And then when you make that cauldron, your own atelier, every time you put the resources it requests in it, you will get bonuses in this dungeon. Some of them are as simple as enemies will drop more loot. Some of them are they have less eyesight, so they can't see you from far away. But some of them is what these are here for. Some of them will open up shortcuts or break open these little paths here. I did them all in the blind playthrough, so I'm not too fast about doing them all in this one. Especially because it is excessively grindy on resources in the end. When it's like, make 40 axes, you're like, why? Especially on Death Wish, where we've been burning through our resources a little bit more to, you know, keep on top of it. The last thing I want to do is then do that excessive grind to get everything. I'd rather just go through the dungeon and deal with the extra obstacles and less loot as and when. So you can see like all of these enemies have an insane visual range right now. And you can tone that right down to eventually make it very manageable. But the alternate extra paths and whatnot you open up that isn't the shortcuts does lead to new recipes, and some of those recipes were pretty good, even if I didn't use them. Feels like I'm stuck. If only I knew just a bit more about alchemy. Had just a bit more experience. I know I made a pretty big promise to everyone, but I guess it's easier said than done. Huh? By alchemy, do they mean... Just when I was feeling stuck, Tao asked me something. The great sorcery behind all man's knowledge. You think that could be referring to alchemy? It's possible, which is why I asked you to come here, Ryza. And now that you've arrived, would you like to investigate the ruins with me? I'm interested in the ruins myself, and I'm sure it'll help you with your alchemy, so what do you say? Yeah, totally, it sounds intriguing. I haven't been on a proper adventure in forever. And so I travelled to the capital to search the ruins. Are these the ruins you were talking about, Tao? Yeah, this must be it. I never really expected them to be so close to the capital. I'll solve the mysteries of both that legend, my throat's going, and the ruins, and when I do, it will make me a better alchemist. With new friends and a common goal, my adventure was about to begin. Alchemy? Real alchemy? Like turning lead into gold and the Philosopher's Stone? Impossible. I don't see why someone would lie in their memories. Meanwhile, Al. Alchemy! What if this Ryza person is from a different world than us? This is a Heartscape. It's possible all of this isn't even real. Perhaps these memories are from a time where humans still believed in alchemy. Oh, you guys are no fun. It's gotta be a parallel world. Let's just go with that, okay? Alright. A lot of crazy stuff has happened since we came to this world, but this is sure is something. Yes, I certainly wasn't expecting anything like this. I wonder if they're any different from the alchemists we know from history. Ryza, huh? I wonder what she's like. I'm so curious. Look at that little grin on Al's face. She's like, meh, meh, meh. I thought you'd say something like that. Let's go. Yeah. Of a world, huh? What if there's magic in this world? Oh god, I just thought I'm gonna have to think about where on earth to put that cauldron soon. I mean, I'll probably just put it over the vending machine, build it, and then put the vending machine back over it. Because we're just going to do the bare minimum to get through this. We're not going to grind up all the resources that we did on the blind playthrough. I might do that in my spare time off screen. So I've said before, I'm going to leave a save file. Once we get to Uta's rank 10, and we're at that point, I'm going to leave a save file so we have something that's available for everything. So I can, in my spare time, go back if I want to grind up resources or just get a feel for the game again or whatever. Because I imagine, despite this being 2 giant playthroughs of this game, call it a hunch considering how much I've come around to absolutely adoring this game, I doubt this will be the very last time we ever touch this game in this channel. Might be the last time for a while because, you know, I don't want to burn out of it, but I imagine we'll come back to this one day. Especially if they ever announce a Blue Reflection 3. If they ever announce a 3rd game, closer to its release, I'll probably go back through both of the first 2 to kind of, like, remind myself of everything and whatnot and get myself in a better position. And remind myself of why I fell in love with this game and this cast and whatnot. Not that I'm about to forget anytime soon. Hey, what are you talking about? It's me. Did you forget me? Right, over here's the introduction. This thing's in my way. Bet I could use alchemy to make a tool to destroy it. Ooh, well, we get to see some alchemy with our own eyes. Look at how excited this bean is. And Yuki in the background as well is also super interested. If only I had a cauldron. Guess not. Cauldron, huh? Maybe she wants us to do it for her. Could she be telling us to make a cauldron? Make that tool and destroy the obstacle? No way, that Shadow has no idea we even exist. But making a cauldron sounds so cool. I'm getting psyched just thinking about it. Alright, so let's get back to the school and make ourselves a cauldron. Actually, ow. Ow? Question mark? Like, are you sure? The only thing I'm kind of nervous about is the boss fight at the end of this. Because that was a chunky mofo when we got to him last time. He was a very bulky boy. And it's like, now we're like 2 difficulty levels higher. How's that gonna go? Right, righty-toity. I'll build it over the vending machines because we'll replace it soon after anyway. We need more punables. No, I want ether synthesis. How we didn't pick up a single other punable is beyond me, but whatever. Alright, where is that? Oh, it counts as a small item. I'm still gonna put it over the vending machines. Just so then we know exactly what it is, where it is, so we can replace it. All done! What are you going to do with this? Alchemy, of course. How? You're thinking about it the wrong way, Reina. Excuse me? You have to feel it. The powers of alchemy are always within you. And Owl looks so proud. It's like, yeah, these are my girls. This is insane. About the cauldron, you make stuff. Planks, okay. Yeah, because the first one's super easy. You make it, you get to watch this cute little scene of all of them circling around. And Yuki being a menace. Dump it all into the cauldron, and... Whoa! See, I told you nothing would... Seriously? I knew it. I was right. Let's go back to Ryza's Hardscape. So it's like, now you can put in more stuff to upgrade it further, and it's like it very quickly starts to get quite excessive. So I'm going to put the I don't think there's a set bonus for the DLC item. It'd be very insane if there was. No. Storage. Vending machine. Cauldron. There's so many items we just can't put down anywhere. Alright, let's get back over there. Now, that the obstacle that was there has been removed. I was like, that one's a shortcut, so that one doesn't count, because you go up, around, and then along here, and then down around here. Oh, you get bread berries here as well. That would have been very handy 30 hours ago. In the game, you know, back when I needed the bread berries for the sandwiches still. I wonder if we can get hand baskets here too. That would make life easier. And you can tell what items are the DLC items because they don't have like that simplistic white design to them. It's just like a PNG of the item. I'm going to turn my fan up because I'm already kind of cooking a little bit, so it might get a little bit noisier, but just because I'm already starting to get kind of warm. So it might get a little noisier on the mic, and I do apologise for that, but I've got to... It's a survival protocol. If I plan to do both these DLC dungeons, I need to make some kind of compromise to keep myself cool. The thing that was blocking the path is gone. Who knew he was so good at alchemy? I don't know if this counts as alchemy. Then why would you say alchemy? What would you say alchemy is, huh? Explain yourself. Whatever. I guess we can call this alchemy. And hopefully the mic doesn't pick up the gust, because I've got the fan kind of directly facing my back, and so the mic might catch it a little bit. But I've also got it slightly further away, so it's not like right on the mic. Oh, I forgot these enemies have gigantic goddamn hitboxes, so they can catch you from forever away when they're chasing you. So I'm not too fussed about fighting these guys because, you know, we can outpower them. I just want to get to the main plot bits. So my main, I want the main majority of this stream to be that beach episode, if I'm honest. Just because I really liked that DLC. I thought that DLC was super fun. And I like what it tries to do, even more so than this. Because like this DLC, like it tries to be a little open-ended in some parts, where it's like there'll be several objectives you need to do and they're in different directions. But it's obviously nowhere near as open-ended as the Ryza games actually are, because you know they're super non-linear and just let you do what you want. You know? So in this, it's still got that Blue Reflections more linear and controlled structure. But the Beach episode DLC is super open, and it feels not too dissimilar from an actual environment in an Atelier Ryza. You know, like it feels more Atelier Ryza than this. But I loved how open-ended it is, and I'm hoping if we do get a third game, they will take more inspiration from that. And like more areas in the next game will be slightly more non-linear and slightly more open. Or just bigger in general, to be fair. Is this a friend of yours, boss? Hey, what are you talking about? It's me. Did you already forget me? Wait, Tao, is that you? Is any of the... I don't know how much of this references the first Ryza and how much references the second, because I've never played the second. I've only ever played Ryza 1. So it's like some of it I recognise, some of it, but I feel like there's some parts of it where I feel like they're referencing two, and they just kind of jump between them. Or either that, or it might just be because it's been so long since I played one that I just don't remember them at all. Because I thought Ryza already knew Tao. And I remember him just being around in the first game. So it's like, unless it's like where the second game is a time skip, he's grown up so much that Ryza almost didn't recognize him or something. And I said, but because I haven't played that game, I don't know. It'll be part of the fun if I ever do get around to it, which I'd like to. Considering how much crazier Gust seem to get with their sequels, like they tend to be a little experimental with their first games, and then when it gets to the sequels, they kind of just let all hell break loose. Like case in point, this game. I am curious to see what they do with 2 when Atelier Ryza 1 was already kind of a hit. Like where do you go from there when the first one works so well? The only thing that'll be a bit of an adjustment is I mean, this game has it a little bit too, but it's a lot more controlled. But in the Ryza games, the combat is a lot more automated. Like, you influence the character you're in control of a lot, but your teammates kind of do their own thing at all times. Like, you kind of, like, you can influence their strategy and you can request, but you very much just leave them to their own devices and carry on. Like, there's a lot of automation to the combat. Let's have a taste. Ah, Hiyori, what is this? It's so sour. Of course, Hiyori would just bite first, think never. Oh, burying some eggs? So we just raid a bird's nest? Uh-oh. It is kind of crazy when we're not grinding resources and then leaving and coming back. How we're already here in this floor when it took us like nearly 2 streams to get this far originally. Just because of how powerful the enemies were, grinding up the resources to do it and whatnot. Like, now we know where everything is, and, you know, we came here at a way later level. We're doing this super quick. Like, it took us several streams. Like, it was always, like, the first half an hour to an hour of, like, every other stream was more progress through this dungeon until we eventually got it done. Just because I kept on trying to hop in as soon as we could. Just to see where it goes out of curiosity. Because I was paranoid about being over-leveled for it originally, not realizing that floor 2 is level 40 and floor 3 is the level cap. So you really should just wait until later and then come back in. Because if you do them at the intended level, you get your head ripped off. These enemies in particular, actually, these enemies were a goddamn nightmare. These were the kryptonite for us when we were actually at the recommended level. They were so insanely difficult to consistently survive. We never gamed over to them. No, I didn't face a single game over in this game until this playthrough with the Death Wish. And it was just that one boss with Kokoro. We've actually been relatively smooth sailing ever since. We haven't had to be told off by Resource about being more careful on our resources or, you know, being more careful on the strategy once. And we have to circle around both sides. It's like this, like, you know, I'm controlling Hiyori now because I just tapped the trigger. Even though there's some automation to it, you can still, like, I assume, control whenever you want, really. And that's even assuming you have auto mode turned on. You can turn it off and then there is no automation. It's entirely on you, on the strategy and how you work it. Whilst the Ryza games, like, if I'm controlling Ryza, Tao and maybe Patricia sort of thing will be doing their own thing. But I do like in Ryza 1, as you get more party members, the pause menu changes. Because there's also, it's always like, the pause menu's handled like a photo book, and the photo that's on like the front of it, so at the front of the menu, is always of every single character together. So it's a different pose and like a different situation depending on how many people have joined. That's really charming, because it's like an actual picture evidence of your progress that's always there. It's when you just press the triangle button. And I hope Ryza 2 continues that. Ryza also has like full DLC campaigns, which I'm curious about because I've never touched any of the DLCs for Ryza 1. I've literally only played the base game, so I'm really curious about them as well. I am Patricia Alberheim. I will be joining Miss Ryza on her explorations. Yes, nice to meet you. Oh, I see. I'm Claudia Valence. Nice to meet you too, Miss Patricia. And I'm Clifford Diswell, world famous treasure hunter. Okay, we all done, then let's go! Like, Ryza's got no patience. She's like, I want to go on expeditions, I'm introducing yourselves, we get it, let's go. These ruins are amazing, I wonder if there are any buried treasure. And the thing is that you get like, the little dialogues in the corner of the other characters, so they have little things they can chuck in for if you do have the extra characters here and there. It's just the actual main plot. They don't know who you've got with you, and so they have to assume the lowest common denominator, or the lowest possible outcome, which is just the base 4. Even though I'm pretty sure this dungeon doesn't unlock until after Shio joins, so they could have at least had Shio in here, but whatever. But it's fine, all the other girls will get their moment in the spotlight when we go to the beach episode. Because the beach episodes you physically can't access until every single character is joined. It's why you can't access it till chapter 10. Because Yuzu and Lime also need to be in it. Like, absolutely everyone needs to be there, and even though Uta hasn't completed her memories, because everyone's there, it's enough for the game to say, yeah, you're good, you can hop in. But the amount of damp sand we're getting is very much appreciated, considering that's my go-to, like, ether transitional thing. When I'm trying to build new items, like, the sands are so helpful. You were worried about us, weren't you? Thank you, Len. Sure. I mean, you're my friend, right? Though it might be kind of selfish of me, coming after I turned you down before. No, not at all. Anyway, thanks a bunch. I don't, as much as I keep on talking about like how I don't want to get too far ahead on another RPG before Soul Hackers 2, I honestly don't know how long I'll give it before I try Ryza, or before I stream Ryza. Like, there's no, like, I will give it this minimum amount of time before I touch another Gust game after this sort of idea. Like, if it wasn't for Soul Hackers 2 being so imminent, I'd probably go straight from this to Ryza 1. It's just I don't want to be partway through Ryza and then suddenly there's another JRPG that's going to, you know, be the center point of my attention coming out. Especially because, you know, the week of Soul Hackers 2 is already going to be juggling for attention because Genshin 3.0, you know, the next colossal significant update drops the same fucking week. Literally the day before SH2. So I'm still trying to think about how I'm going to handle that. But it's like, can I convince myself to hold off on Soul Hackers until I'm satisfied with Genshin? Will it be a very chaotic time where I alternate between the two? Like I do like 2 or 3 hours of Genshin and then do 2 or 3 hours of Soul Hackers a day until I'm done with Genshin. You know, like there's a lot to consider here. So I'm going to be spending most of the 3.0 exploring. I don't want to jump straight into the plot missions. As much as I could, and as much as I probably, you know, would be expected to, because it's, you know, a new significant thing and whatnot, my priority would just be looking around. I just want to see the sights. It's why I play Genshin. I love exploring it. Okay, yeah, this enemy is absolutely not going to survive. Nice. I think there's 2 of these guys anyway, so... And then these 2 will almost definitely kill the other one very quick. Yeah, because look at that. Look at the damage we've already done. Yeah, let's just finish it off. We don't need to do a special for it. We'll save the special for the, you know, the big thing at the end. Alright, that's zone 1 done. And we get Memories of an Adventure. And let's have a longer load. You actually get to read the tip screen before it vanishes, like usual. Man, I can't stress enough how much this puts me in the mood for Ryza. I just want to go hang out with Ryza and the gang again. I've left it too long. So I need to come back to this, and then eventually, you know, try Ryza 2 as well. Anyway, I travelled to so many different places, finding unknown ingredients and practicing alchemy. So you want me to make you something? Exactly. Please prepare a bomb for me, or anything with similar explosive power. Understood. This is something I'm really good at. My alchemy improved the health of the people around me. She has a lot of friends. Gonna have an adventure without some great companions. A bomb, though? I know alchemy is said to create gold, but bombs? They're really so different from all the stuff we crafted? I suppose you have a point. Maybe you'll get to see what she made if you follow her memories. Yeah, I bet you're right. I wonder if we can use alchemy to make sweets. No way. Even if you could, I doubt they're on the top of their list of things to make. And of course, there's your gateway boss to make sure you're actually, you know, level 40. You know, the jump from 25 to 40 is quite, you know, significant. So this guy might actually be a vague threat. Hey, this one seems kind of strong. Okay, level 35. Okay, so it's not immediately straight to 40, but it's still going to be a bit of a threat. I think the boss you fight at the very end of it is level 50. I think because it's got the highest stats of anything in the game, even more so than the final boss. It's technically the super boss of the game. Which is why I'm really curious how that fight's going to go on Death Wish, because it will actually then embrace its super boss origin, I suppose. It's like when you fight a super boss in a Kingdom Hearts game on like Proud or Critical mode, you actually get to feel why they're the super boss a bit more then. Especially Crit. There's a playlist on my channel, and I'm very proud of it, even though I didn't cover absolutely everything I wanted to. And it's me tackling every single major Kingdom Hearts super boss on each game's respective hardest difficulty. With like no extra tricks or glitches or whatnot. It's just doing them blunt, trial and error, figuring them out. Oh, okay, that one's too early. And I did Kingdom Hearts 1, I did the final bosses of Chain of Memories, or Re-Chain of Memories. I did every single boss in 2 Funnel Mix. every single boss in Birth by Sleep and every single boss in Kingdom Hearts 3, all on each game's respective hardest difficulty. And that means critical for KH3. Even though it was a DLC difficulty, I still did it all on critical. And Yuzora was the most evil goddamn thing in the universe, trying to beat that at the end. But I was happy I did it, and it was probably the best I'll ever play Kingdom Hearts 3, and it was probably the last time I'll ever really play Kingdom Hearts that much. Because Kingdom Hearts 3, it was... I don't hate it the way some people do. I did find it at launch slightly underwhelming as a whole, but I still enjoyed it. But all of its quality of life updates and everything it got over the year turned it into a blast, and it's my second favourite Kingdom Hearts now. But that doesn't change the fact that it was the end of a story arc that I really cared about for all of my life. So Kingdom Hearts 4 starting an entirely new story arc, like that for me is almost like the do I stay or do I dip kind of moment. And I probably won't decide whether I do until the game's about to come out. But like Kingdom Hearts 3 was such a big deal, I was getting it no matter what, and now I'm on the other side of it, I'm like, I'm satisfied. You know? Like the series is only going to get crazier from here. I think a lot of the, you know, the plot complication is slightly blown out of water. Like, there is some stuff that's kind of a bit ridiculous and a bit Nomura, but a lot of it's relatively easy to follow, I found, especially when I marathoned the whole series. I was like, oh, okay, it's easy to see how A connects to B a lot more when you play them in sequence. The only super bosses I avoided were coded, because there was no way for me to record it. Coded or recoded, because there's only cutscenes in the HD version, and Dream Drop, because I just didn't enjoy the game. I just really did not enjoy Dream Drop Distance at all. And I suppose technically there's a super boss in the the Birth by Sleep 0.2, like the giant glorified demo for KH3, but nah, that was like, okay, when am I really gonna get like this fine on it, or can I just do the ones that I want to do, which is, you know, cover 1, 2, BBS and 3. And because when I started it, it was before any of the DLCs even came out for free. I started the marathon just after I finished Base 3 to kind of just run through the franchise again. And so when I started it, all of the Remind bosses didn't exist, so they were like extras I just did at the end. Because by the time I actually got to it, yes, it did take me a whole year to get through them all, because I was also working on other stuff. But when I eventually got through them all, all those bosses had come out, so I had something extra to do other than just fight that one super boss that was in Base 3 that really isn't that hard. I think I got it on like my second or third attempt when I went to KH3, well, on the critical. It really wasn't that tough. Once you figure out the basics, it's easy. Especially if you decide to use Ultimate Weapon. I didn't, because I thought it'd make it more challenging and a bit better balance. Because Ultimate Form's extra mode breaks the balance of the game in two. The only time I used the Ultimate Blade was when I was using just the blade and not its upgraded form. Which I think I used in Yuzora to like bank in the dark form or light form with the other Keyblades. Because when you transform a weapon, if you then swap off the weapon, you bank the form. It won't like disintegrate or wear down, it will just hold it in its place. So if you activate, say, I don't know, like Oblivion's dark form, and you've activated way too early, and the reflect property it gives you is something you really wanted for later and not right now, and you know if you let it burn out, you won't have it when it gets to that point, just change the Keyblade, just bank it in, and then just change back to its, when you get to the moment you need it, because you can equip 3 Keyblades and swap between them with the D-pad. Like, banking is such a godsend in 3, it really is. It's like one of my favourite features they added was the ability to have weapon-based like special forms, and then give you the ability to bank them in and hold them for later if you need them. If the fight ends, you lose all the forms, but when it's during boss fights, that becomes such a godsend, especially on critical. I say all this, I don't know if I'll ever livestream a Kingdom Hearts game, because that to me just sounds like an absolute streaming nightmare because of all the Disney music. Like, how the hell am I supposed to go through the Little Mermaid world in Kingdom Hearts 2 and not just get copyrighted to oblivion when she starts singing Swim This Way? You know? Like, as much as I'd like to maybe one day, I think that would just be such a vicious obstacle to overcome for every single stream that at least for now it's like, no, I think I would end up hating it by the time I finish just trying to keep on top of it. So I'd rather leave it. Either that or I'd have to put the music on like super, super low and then just hope for the best. Because like even that would be kind of... It would kind of take away from the fun because then it would almost be too quiet. And it would just be my voice carrying it too much. Which is never what I want. It's the same with most streamers. Like we always try and strive for a balance where you can still hear the game, but it's not outpowering us. But at the same time, we're not overly outpowering it. We're just a part of it. We're just our commentary is an extension. There are some that obviously affect the balance a little bit more. Everyone has their own sweet spot. I think the sweet spot I have in this game's fine. It's just difficult to kind of work out off audio usually. Like sometimes I'll start up a new game, be about half an hour in, listen to it back, and realize that the game's been outpowering me a little bit for like the past half hour. Hat in Time's the worst for it recently. Like the first couple streams I had in Time, I felt like the audio was outpowering me a little too much when I was listening back on it, so I turned the volume of it right down in like the later streams. Or like when I first started, Danganronpa 1 and 2 are ungodly loud. So I had the volume on like the lowest possible setting it would let me and hope for the best, and thankfully it was just enough to keep it audible. Just enough for me to be heard. I think I even turned my mic setting up just for those streams and then turned them back down when I started doing other stuff just because Dangan 1 and 2 are so loud. Which yes, does make me slightly concerned for Dangan S. I might have to turn that down as well. Because that was the other Ultra Despair Girls was also stupid loud. Which is why there's a part of me that's kind of glad that I only ever got to cover like the first hour of it, because that would have been a nightmare to try and organise. And I do think it's kind of gutting that Dangan S is only going to be, you know, the Summer Beach Party. It's not going to be the whole of Decadence. Just because I was hoping it might have been an opportunity then for me to be able to get a not recording blocked version of V3. I don't think UDG is on Decadence on the Switch. I might be wrong on that. So like Ultra Despair Girls still would have been out of commission. But I'm still optimistic that they will get like a proper PS5 port similar to what Royal's getting that will finally give me the opportunity to stream them. And by Royal I mean Persona 5 Royal. That's getting a proper PS5 like genuine homebrew, not homebrew, that sounds like an emulation, authentic, using the PS5 hardware PS5 port. And I'm hoping that will remove all the recording restrictions when it does come out. Assuming Atlus have, you know, learnt a lesson at all. I really, really hope so. So I'm going to be so gutted if Soul Hackers 2 is recording blocked. Because Atlus are Atlus and they can never learn their lesson. It seems to have some meaning. Maybe it's part of the legend we just don't know about. Well, whatever it is, I don't feel good about it. It's not exactly giving off positive vibes. It's showing something that has happened in that age, or maybe even much earlier. It could be something like that, right? God. It's such a contrast when Ryza and Ryza 2 have like a full orchestral soundtrack, and then the Blue Reflection games are extremely reliant on piano and violin. Like, to have, like, a full blast orchestra going in my ear compared to, you know, the usual piano and violin tracks, it's... like, oh, I need to get that out of here. I need to get to the Atlas Ryza games. I need to play Atlas Sophie, because I've heard Atlas Sophie 2 is amazing. I just need to go on a Gust binge. I've heard a lot of Gust games are on the PlayStation Premium thing, so I might consider that eventually, just to get access to a lot more of their games easily, because, you know, it's basically the Game Pass for PlayStation version. So, you know, if you're on it, it's free. It's just, it's unlike Game... I don't know how much Game Pass is a year. I've never really looked into it, but I think the PlayStation one is slightly more expensive. I think. Like, you only need the Deluxe, which I think is £75, so what's that, like $90? Whilst the Premium, which is what I'd go for, just because, you know, the PS1 and 2 inevitable PS2 titles as well, are included with the Premium. So that'd be £100. That's what, like $125 to $130. I don't really keep on top of my conversion rates, funnily enough. I just take vague estimates that I know are kind of in the right ballpark. Oh, I just realised Hina's starting to get beat up a little bit. And she's got the highest defense in the group right now, so I kind of need to look after her. She might have the lowest health, but she makes up with it for her defense. Sort of like how Hiyori doesn't have much defense, but makes up with it with having more health. I can actually check. 454, 540. 434, 476. 648, 426. We haven't got much on you because you've got all the ordering stuff. So 321, 454. 513, 381. 430, 456. It's crazy how, like, busted I got these two on the first playthrough, and now I'm looking back on them and I'm like, 513, she used to be my highest damage dealer, but now Hiyori kind of took off. And Shio was an insane jack of all trades, and she still is. But now it's like, there's not much difference between her and Ao, minus the fact that Ao has slightly more defense and health. My plan to bench those two permanently, although had some stuttering, like, boy did it, because at the start of it, like, Hina was so far behind, I just used Shio a lot more. But when she started to get her footing, started to get a bit better at it, yeah, Hina kind of took off. She has a very slow start, but once she gets her footing, she's amazing. And I'm glad I ended up being right on that, because I've been saying it from the start. It's like, I know Hina gets good. It's like I was saying right at the start when she was getting her ass kicked. I was like, I know she gets good. She just takes a little longer than some to get there. It's not like Hiyori, where Hiyori, yeah, I bumped up her level, but it feels like Hiyori's pretty good right out the gate, considering some of her skills, you know? She's got so much coverage with her elemental magic. Whilst now, I can't envision not having Hina in the party, compared to at the start where it felt like she couldn't do anything on her own. I mean, she's already gear level 5, which is my favourite thing. That she absolutely fires up the gear level, so she can access all of her arsenal. I know that you lose some skills when you go from 4 to 5, which is what makes the idea of locking yourself to lower gears tempting. But the fact that she can just fire up the gear levels that quickly, it means even if she gets knocked down, she can get back on her feet pretty quick. And her combo game, because of it, just gets to go insane with it as well. It's just keeping an eye on her because, you know, she's got the lowest amount of health. The extra defense or not doesn't change that. She can be in the danger zone pretty quick. Do you mind? Do you mind? I don't want to fight all of you. Why are you all so fucking fast? Hey, Puny Jelly. So why are all the enemies in here super goddamn quick? They just keep at you. They're on your ass at all times. You have to just pray that they give up eventually. Okay, yeah, turning the level of my fan ended up being a profitable idea. Because I feel much cooler. Like, I was starting to get a bit too hot when I had my fan on like level 1, but now I put it to level 2. I'm really starting to feel more chilled out. The only thing is that I need to start making a better habit of taking care of my feet. Because like, in this like heat wave that the UK is currently going through, I know it's a common thing regardless, but like the bottom of my feet are getting super hot all the time, and it's starting to get to a point where it's like affecting my sleep. I'm getting too hot in my sleep. Thankfully, it has been a glimmer cooler the past couple nights, so I've been able to sleep with some kind of cover over me. Because I struggle to sleep with, like, you know, just completely exposed like that. I don't know if I'm the weird one, but I just But I think I need to make a point of like just putting like cold water or something on the end of my feet before I go to bed, just to kind of really cool off my feet before I try and go to sleep, in the hopes that I sleep well. We're going to get hit by this, so I'm just going to, yeah. I'm going to hope that Hina doesn't die. Of course she does, okay. That's fine. I never made any more macarons. Oh my... At least I don't think I did, unless there's like some down here. No, oh... Oh, that was like 7 or 8 streams ago. I was like, I need to make more macrons. Because in case I need to revival, and then we started doing okay from that point. I'm gonna do this just in case it doesn't charge up again, so we don't have to worry about it. Look, she just jumped straight from 1 to 3. Let's see what I mean. Hina can get back on her feet pretty damn quick. And then she's already back at rank 4. She's already tied with, Owl. It's okay, we've got their shield. And she's already surpassed it. That's what I mean. Her Eva recovery speed, I know the fragments are doing a lot of the work for her as well. But Hina just skyrockets back up to a good spot when she needs to. It's just brilliant. Can this thing die? Oh yeah, this thing seems to be rather tanky. There we go. Got nearly 40k damage to kill the thing. Alright. How many more? It's like there's one in the bottom right and there's one like bottom middle, right? So we got like 2 left? That's not the map button. Yeah, that one there, then that one. Right, are you, with your ungodly big sight lines, gonna let me pass? At least I say we can still do this trick of making them so they lose sight of us for a second when you pick up an item. So we can try and squeeze through all these. Alright, time for the next big guy. Don't look strong, be careful. Ow. As it comes to mini boss, we see the whole animation again. I should have really changed Hiyori's costume as well, I'm realizing, considering we had her in combat. I was just thinking narratively wise, changing the costumes, so I didn't really think too much further ahead than that. So it's okay, so we're going to be changing them all to the beachside costume anyway soon. I'll do it before we go to the roof, so it's literally the entire story arc of it is them in the costume. Just so it fits the theming better. And I do want to try and beat that gauntlet as well. That's at the end of the beach episode. Since I didn't last time, I just got a move on. Ow. Okay, we're okay. As long as it doesn't do another charge up, I can establish this, and now we have our pattern set up. Oh, 1v1, okay, against me. Oh, that comes out quick, man. I'm glad I reacted. Hiyori, the buff you gave me nearly made me not see the counter timing. Oh my. That really obscured the counter timing. I nearly completely missed it. I'll just dodge. I knew I was off timing on that, so I just dodged. But it should be dead anyway. Yeah, look at that damage. Hot damn, 42k. There's no way of surviving that. That's free. And the last one's over there anyway. Is it on the higher platform or is it underneath? I think it's on the higher platform. So I think the underneath just... Yeah, the underneath only goes east to west. So you have to climb up. It sounds like you really have your hands full. But you know what? This is where I come in. Just tell me what you need. I'm sure I can get it for you. Well, having your help would make me feel a lot better, but are you sure? Hey, what are friends for? Yeah. Oh, this is an insanely long slide. Are you sure this was your wisest, Al? Okay. Ah, that's a nice breeze. Oh, there's no way we're getting straight past you. Let's just fight you. Let's just save the hurdle of trying to squeeze past you and get caught anyway. Let's just fight you. Get you out of the way. We can't reach that in optional mini boss anyway. That's one of the cauldron things, which leads to a recipe and another little adventurer's log. Because they're not called memories in this; they're called adventurer's logs for this DLC. So then you know they're not part of the collectible, and so it doesn't matter if you don't get them all. Alright, last one, then we can access the third and final area. The Spookums location. Hey, this one seems kind of strong. Oh, immediately into a 1v1. No, he means business. Oh, timing was off. I'll just dodge that one. Oh, okay, you gotta do it later than you think. Okay. Okay, that was too late. Oh god, the timing on this guy sucks. Yeah, that was a waste of a 1v1. The timing on that guy sucks. Alright, is everyone transformed? You know the drill, get the rank 2, set up the shield so we don't have to worry about it later. So if it does anything crazy, we're fine. Oh, another 1v1, okay. Okay, yeah, I figured it out, okay. I just needed a second. I always feel more confident when I'm transformed. When I'm not transformed, I feel like I make more mistakes. I don't know if it gives you more iframes when you're at like a higher gear level or something. Ah, and there it went. It's okay, this thing's nearly dead anyway. I think it died before Al started the animation, but it had to play out the whole thing, which is why it didn't look like it actually hit at the end. It just kind of died. Alright, now we can move on to the third and final area. Well, we have to fight this guy first, but close enough to the third and final area. Oh, there, big guy. Didn't we just fight one of you at the start of the stream? It's not even the same color palette and everything. I wonder if it's actually the same enemy. We can find out. Yeah, it is. It's a Gota. It literally is the same enemy. Okay. Okay, at least that's a bit more relieving then. We know exactly what to expect. Do you miss both? Ow. Ow. Come on. How did you miss both swings? Set up the shields, we don't have to worry about it. She missed that as well, didn't she? Oh, wait, because she's blind. Right, I see it. I just noticed the status condition. Okay, I'll take that back. There's a reason why you were missing all the time. You have a status condition making it harder for you to hit. If you're still blind, so that won't... You're not going to be much help. Alright, now let's go rinse this motherfucker. Let's just wait for this bar to hit 5 and then we're just going to unleash. Well, I'm feeling Hina's. I'm feeling Hina's. There, the reminiscent waltz. Let's go for it. It's not dead? Oh my... I am concerned. I am concerned for how this is going to end when we get to that boss at the end of it. If this one survived. I think we're going to be at the Puny King or whatever its name is for a little while when we get there. Yeah, it's nearly done. Nice, now we can freely go into the final area. There are bells spread all over the place, and they serve an important function. And I think there's something special about this big bell in particular. I don't know what for sure, but I have a feeling something will happen if we ring it. We searched the ruins, shedding light on a mystery within. We had our failures, but we continued our adventure one step at a time. How were you able to improve so much in so short a time? I did find some new materials in the ruins, but I guess I've just been working hard day after day, but I've still got a long way to go. I could never have done it alone. Thankfully, I had everyone with me. Our adventure was drawing to a close, whether we liked it or not. You can tell how Ryza felt. Our friends help us grow. Yeah, I really think she's right. I don't know what I would have done if I came here and you all weren't here. Well, I'm sure friends are important no matter what world you're in. I was imagining more of a powerful wizard when I heard the word alchemist. Me too, but they're not so different from us, it seems. She has her own friends, her own goals and worries. I feel like we could be friends. That sounds amazing, an adventure with people you care about. That must be why she was sad it had to end. Ryza looked... Let's follow her memories. I want to see how her adventure ended. Alright, last area, and kind of the shortest. You just kind of go around the central room and then go into it. I just want to keep paying more attention to see if I can spot the lanterns, because we found one on the first playthrough, and I'm curious if there's more. And you can get rid of all the fog here. Nothing lasts forever. Everything that has a beginning has an ending. I found more information on the ruins. Really? You're not messing with me right now, are you? No way, I can't be sure until we actually go check it out, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. Then let's get moving. You go find Patsy and Len. I'll track down Claudia and the others. Meet at the Atelier as soon as possible. We solved mysteries one by one. I wanted to explore more. I haven't had enough. But I knew that no matter how I felt, everything would end, and we would all go back to our lives eventually. Everything that has a beginning has an ending. We probably won't be able to stay together forever either. Don't remind me! We'll most likely have to leave this world eventually. Someday we'll have to say goodbye. When you say it like that, I think I can understand how Ryza felt. The fog is so thick. We should be careful. I want to get lost. Alright, and all the enemies here, it says level recommended 50, so these enemies might be a threat to us now. But you can see the first lantern. You can see that lantern there, right? We just kind of stumbled upon it last time, but you can interact with this and turn it on to get rid of the fog in this first area, so you can see your way forward a little bit easier. But I didn't spot if there was one in the rest of the area, which is what I want to look for to see if I can find them. This makes life way easier for trying to get around. Oh, I can't get around to that. I have to actually fight these fucks, potentially. Oh no, we can go through here and get this. I just wish there was more we could do. Fee? Thanks, Patty. It's a thought that counts. And as long as we have each other, we'll all be okay. Fee? So we have to do our best to match their feelings, okay? Fee! God, look at how many of these fuckers there are. We're gonna fight one and there'll be another two glaring at us, so we'll just have to book it whilst we fight these guys. Oh god, look at their defense. Oh god. What level are they actually? 45. Ooh. We'll put that the rat and basket to get that regen on immediately. Makes me grin every single time I hear Fiori shout super attack. It's just like, it's so in character. It's like, of course, like, instead of actually having a fancy name for her attack, she just calls it super attack. She's such a bean. So there's still two there. Let's just run. Let's just book it. I feel like a kid in like a Beano comic. Just go cheese it. Ooh, I saw that. I saw that speed tank that Hina just took. These enemies are very sluggish in how they affect us then. Oh my god, did you see that skill name? Oh my god, I caught that just before we killed it. It was about to use self-destruct. It was about to just blow up on us, the evil, evil thing. Oh god, okay. What an evil, monstrous creature. That thing is a priority. Also, did this enemy immediately start the second fight and immediately just slow down Hina again? Leave the girl alone. Oh my goodness, look at all the nerfs that Owl just took to the chin. I need to actually make some, we've got this, but I need to actually make some, like, actual support stuff, because that's kind of brutal. The amount of nerfs you just took on the chin like that. Please kill that thing before it blows up. There we go. Oh my god, look at how many enemies are here. I need to get down there. Leave me alone, enemies. Why? What do you feel, Seri? There's no mistaking it. This forest is filled with mana, just like all the other ruins. With so much mana, it won't be affecting just the grass and trees. There are sure to be beasts, too. That's true, I can sense the presence of extremely powerful monsters. We just need to be careful moving forward. Oh my god. It's like the whole fan club's waiting for me. Like, look at how many dots are on the minimap. Look at how many dots were chasing me. Oh my. 6 enemies were chasing me. Get this, reset them. Again, I don't think there are any other lanterns. I think it's only that first one to clear up the first space, to give you a little bit of breathing room. Poisonous fog? What are we going to do? We need to get out of here. Don't panic, we're not dead yet. I don't think this fog is poisonous. I guess you're right. Hey, look, it's hard to make out, but doesn't that look like part of the ruins? Looks that way, so we finally found it. I'm on the ladder. Base, base. You can't touch me. Base, I'm safe. I'll fight this guy because he's right in the way, but the other one... I'm going for these rat and baskets like nothing else. I'm gonna have to... I mean, I've made more of like the standard ones, but I might even have to go even crazier with some of them when we start doing that gauntlet. When we start going through them all, doing all 45 fights. It's gonna be such a goddamn time sink. The more I think about it, I'm like, there's 45 bosses we're gonna be fighting in a row. That's gonna be such a goddamn time sink. It'll be worth it though, just to see how it ends up. Even if it ends up not being much, we'll get some new we'll get some stronger variants of those fragments along the way. I know like there's a certain randomness to them from what I recall being told. Like, just because you beat the level 2 variant doesn't mean you'll get the level 2 for guarantee. You could still get the level 1 again. But even so, by the time we beat all of them to level 5, we're bound to get, you know, 1 or 2 of the upgrades, I'd like to think. I'd like to think my luck isn't that poor. You really got tunnel vision when you're working hard, don't you? Yeah, I've always been like that. Once I get into something, I stay focused like an arrow. You must have caused lots of trouble for your friends growing up. Hey, that's not very nice. I happen to think it's a good thing. Alright, let's go. Fight this thing. It's literally directly over the atelier, so you the atelier setup, so you can't even. Okay, let's go fight this boss and pray that we are strong enough to handle it on this difficulty. Because this boss is like the super boss of the game kind of deal. Our amazing adventure goes by before we know it. I want to be with everyone for as long as I can. But time flies when you're having fun. I understand. It'll be a little lonely, but so I'm just making sure my phone is actually charging. Yes, it is. Well, I've been alone there for a while now. The whole reason I came here was to see everyone again. So really, things are just going back to the way they were. What's happening? Big pony! That's... Her emotions are getting stronger. This must be why it appeared. This guy is huge! I'm sure we'll find out what Ryza did after we defeat this thing. Let's do this! Yeah, level 50, 119,000 health. Ugh. I think our best bet is actually to not use our ults. Because our ults reset the combo counter, I think just get a really high combo count and get a stupendously high multiplier. And then it's only when it's nearly dead, then do the ult sort of thing. At least that's the idea I'm going to go with. Get rid of that boost. Get rid of that slowdown, that nerf even. Get that so anyone gets a bit of a speed boost. Drop this just in case it does a charge up. And I want this to burn all the way up for Hina, because I want Hina to get that combo count stupendously high, like as soon as she can. So, like here, and it's like this: increases combo damage based on number of combo counts based on number, so... If we do that, it will get like a huge boost. So now we're at 18, 21. So that's what I mean. I wanted those kind of boosts in play. I think 6 times damage. Oh no, I think 6 times might be the cap, but no, it is not. Okay, we should be fine to ride this out. I said, it's only when it's nearly dead on the other end of all this that we'll worry about when to use our thing. Like when we worry about whether we use these. I need to make more energy drinks after this. Get you to keep on top up, so just keep us, make sure we're in good condition. That miss is not helping because of the blind. Okay, we're going crazy now with the damage. 1v1 time. Oh, I forgot. This guy's really annoying to try and figure out the timing for because he just stretches out. It's really annoying to try and get the timing for. Oh, okay, our combo count didn't get reset, but our damage certainly did. And everyone's blinded, so we're not going to be able to get much done here. It's okay, I've got the shield ready. I had to check, so I was like, no, we're good. One more just for the road. And I think I'm going to wait for that. I'm going to wait for our. There we go. So I'll wait for that to go. And I think Dog Path Drift. I think we are just close enough to kill it. I think. Yeah, I think we might be able to do 30k in one. Let's see. And if not, we're so close. We should be fine. Oh, okay, yeah. If it's not dead, it's going to be lightning. It's going to be super close. It's dead, yeah. There's no way it survived that. That was way more than what we needed. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, there was a couple close calls. The 1v1, I think that was the first 1v1 we straight up lost. I think that's the first 1v1 in this whole game we straight up lost. It just rinsed us. It's so difficult to spot the timing for it when it's a creature of that shape and size, you know? As long as we all keep working towards our own goals, our paths may very well cross again one day. Yeah. I'm going to keep moving forward. Ryza. On an ordinary island called Kirkin Island, in the ordinary village of Boden, I left that village and found myself by chance dropped into an extraordinary adventure. Right next to a huge bustling metropolis, we had an adventure nobody else knew about, an adventure that was just for us. I had many new encounters, many sad goodbyes. Even if our adventure ended, the memories we made are forever. Isn't that right? Huh? She's gone. Ow. Memories are forever. I'm sure she didn't mean to say that to us. Even so, I feel like I learned something important. There may come a time when we have to say goodbye, which is why we should be sure to enjoy the time we have together. Yeah. Fragment reconnection confirmed. This reconnection has been caused by no instability. Has caused no instability in the world structure. Reconnection. I'm glad we got to meet Ryza. But why did this heartscape appear in the first place? I don't know. It's possible that she's out there somewhere far away, and maybe what we saw wasn't even real. But that doesn't matter. Those emotions were real. Yeah. Who is Ryza? Where is she from? Why did her heartscape appear? All this and more in Atelier Ryza. Buy it now. There's a lot we still don't know. Still, this all must mean something, and I learned a lot. And all the references, all of their weapons are on the table. That made me so happy when I saw that. Like, every character's weapons from Atelier Ryza is on the table in the background. I was just like, ah. We may be together a short time, but our memories will last forever. We're going to carry on these feelings that Ryza felt during her adventure. The world transcendent feelings. So this is so cool. You got the bow, you got the ring. Over here you got the that whatever. I have no idea what that egg thing actually is, but that's like Ryza's weapons. It's like there's Len and whatnot. It's like, I just really thought it was a nice little thing to add, to have everyone's weapons at the back. Anyway, that's GTFO. Yeah, well, cool setup. Right, next is the beach episode, so let's get everyone better suited for it. Unfortunately, you can't change User and Lime's costumes because they're not playable, nor are they supporting characters. They're just there for the narrative. So they don't have alternate costumes, so they're going to stand out, but everyone else, this is the costumes that come with them. Like, comes with this episode, that they expect you to kind of be in for it. So just this once, I will make everyone suit the expectation. It's what I did on the blind playthrough as well. God, I love the dark colours in Uta's. Alright, in booty shorts, let's go. It's like we've gone from Al with a jacket to no jacket to like not even really much of a shirt. It's just like she looks so weird without so much. We'll set up sensitive. But yeah, so User and Lime, unfortunately, they don't get a unique costume either. It's only the other 10, but it's still, 10 characters that get a costume more suiting of the environment we are going to their beach island adventure. And literally, you go over here, and they go, hang on a minute, has that little island over there always been there? Which, yes, it has. What you talking about? Oh, hello, Al. We were just saying that we could change and use blah 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 blah. We could use a change of pace after everything that's happened. It would be nice to have some time to get to know each other better now that we're all here. Ooh, that's a great idea. What are you thinking? What about splitting up into groups and having a potluck on the roof? We could decorate the roof for the occasion. Oh, I know. Since it's summer, why don't we make a giant water slide that goes from here all the way down? I wish we did that idea. All the way down? That idea is so you. You mean amazing? I bet we could find materials in the hardscapes and then she goes, hang on a minute. That island, yeah. That island that has always been there. The moment you get the DLC, the island just pops on the map. Hmm? What is it, Al? What's that? An island? An island all the way out there? Has that always been there? No way. We would have noticed sooner if it was. Let's call Yuzu and Lime. So Yuzu and Lime are going to really stick out because they don't get alternate costumes. Wow, there really is an island! There certainly is an island. Do you know anything about it? I don't. Lime? A change in everyone's emotions could cause a change like this in the world. Though it is unexpected. That camera angle. Let's go check it out. That would be quickest. It would be best to know if it's something we should worry about or not. I'll go let everyone else know. We need a boat that can take us over. Right. Let's meet up at the pier. Head to the pier. Oh, I guess we just tweaked an alternate scene, I guess, whilst we were here. Hey, Hiyori, can you come over here? What is it? I thought so. There's a little tear in the back of your clothes. Okay, yeah, this is a normal little scene. This is unrelated. If choosing a default, it'd make more sense. Oh no, I must have got it snagged somewhere. Well, you've been wearing it for a long time now. It happens. I guess I'll go cry to Shio so she can fix it for me. Strange island? Is it different from the hardscapes? I wonder, if it was, it should have appeared the same way as the others. Either way, we won't know until we go. Stop right there. We heard what you're up to. You're doing something fun without us. Take us with you to this mysterious island. Take us with you. We tried to stop them. They just wouldn't listen. It's time for a new age of exploration, and we're Columbus. It's time for adventure. An island adventure? It would be so much more fun with everyone together. A change of pace? Yeah, exactly. Pirates of the Caribbean music starts playing. Yeah, dun 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 dun. We don't know what is waiting for us there. It could be dangerous. But we've gotten quite strong, don't you think? I suppose. If all we're dealing with is demons, we should be fine. And if it really does sound to be dangerous, we can leave right away. Fine then. Yay! I hope we won't be too much trouble. Oh, don't worry so much. I'm glad I get to do this with you. And we're like a big family. There are quite a few of us now. No, it's been decided. It's time to set sail. Squeeze in, everyone. Yeah! And out they row. And here we are, beach episode. Where the coding and textures get a little bit more wonky, but it is what it is. more of them than what it seemed from the costume menu. Yeah, there's 12 of them. Whoa! There's 12 of them. 6 playable, 6 not. The 6 playable being Ao, Kokoro, Reina, Shio, Hinako, and Hiyori. The 6 not being Yuki, Kirara, Mio, Uta, Yuzu, and Lime. Whoa! What is this? Yeah, but when they're all stacked up together like this, it's like, yeah, you can tell this is a group of 12. It's like a tropical resort. And off a whole bunch of them run immediately. Woohoo! Look at this beach. The sand is like silk. We could have a barbecue. That's a great idea. Although don't do the camera pan up to the sun. I already feel hot enough. It almost feels like the sun is stronger here as well. Are those coconuts? Let's split one open and find out. Wow, it's quite big, isn't it? Hold on. We still don't know what to expect and no one is listening. They're all too excited, though I don't blame them. It is beautiful here. Just what could this island be? It must have to do with everyone's emotions. This is Oasis after all, but... there is still a plot thread for us to check out here. We still got this little story to do. What? Is that a shadow? There's got to be treasure, right? Yeah, there's a lot of little things you can find around here. We're not actually pirates digging up treasure. It's more just it's going for the beachy vibe, and there's a lot of little things you can find around. What was that? It had to be a shadow, right? Like the ones in the Heartscapes? Yeah, that's certainly what it looked like. Could it be someone's memory? I wonder. They just went away without saying anything. I think we all probably knew it, but I guess this place isn't really just an island resort. Let's follow her. We do. The show. This is where the show disappeared, right? It'll be a little risky, but let's check it out. And look how big this fucking map is. There's a lot of split-offs, and just find your own way around. And if you want to go back, you just run over to the boat over there. You can't access it from the normal dungeon menu. You have to go to the boat every time you want to get back here. And depressingly, they missed a golden opportunity. At least I can't see it and couldn't find it anywhere. They missed the opportunity to have it so you could see the school from here. You can see the island from the school, but you can't see the school from the island. But I suppose if they did that, they'd also have to render in whatever Heartscape you were lingering there, so it would have just been really awkward. Oh, and don't be surprised if you completely run past a collectible on the field. Some of them really blend into the sand. And I think the enemies, like, are literally from all over. So I don't want to be left out of beach episode. Yeah. Well, I think they're genuinely all over. Like, if I check this guy, yeah, like level 38 sort of thing. And there's going to be some that are going to be lower leveled, some that are going to be higher leveled. Like, this is just kind of, even though you can only access it at chapter 10, they kind of just go off the idea that you could really hop in whenever you want. So they didn't want to, like, level cap it. They didn't want to make it that you had to come in at level 50 or anything like that. So we should be fine. When we get to the gauntlet, I'm going to turn off the transformation animations. I'm telling you now. Because we're going to be out there for long enough anyway. We don't need to see his animation every single fight. And it only plays for the bosses. So when we get to that gauntlet, I will be turning it off in the settings. Because we've got it for like first instance of expedition. And then it auto triggers first instance during the boss. But just like on the first playthrough, the objective might be in the middle, but that's not where we're going to go first. We're going to go waddle around first. Also, you can tell this DLC was made later with less resources. Like, it was made on the quick to an extent. Because there are some, you're going to notice it. Firstly, the range bubbles are the wrong color. because they are being affected by the bloom effect that's on the game. They didn't correct the coloring, so some of these enemies have like blue and purple like range boxes on them because the bloom effect's affecting the color. You see there's blue ones way over there, and there's no real effect for cutting the grass. The grass just despawns. It just pops out of existence, and some of it you can't even break. But you can tell this was made under a tighter schedule with less resources. It still looks great, don't get me wrong. You just notice little technical hiccups here and there in this DLC. So I still think it looks great. I love it. It's just more, we learnt that very quickly on the first run, that there are some weird little pop-ins, and like you can see like some flickering in the shadows as well and whatnot. Like this was done on the quick. Like they wanted to do something a little extra and a little special, and I'm glad they did because it's more content. But clearly, there wasn't the whole team and all the same level of quality assurance, because the team was probably also working on other things by the nature of how DLCs are. Anyway, this thing looked like it'd be perfect for a training montage that you see in movies. There's also no proper voice acting in this DLC. They didn't bring any of the cast back for this. They just played generic voice lines like "oh" or "whoa" or "uta," that kind of thing. Like, they just played generic voice clips. There's no unique dialogue in this DLC, but that's fine as well. A unique voice dialogue. It's a bit of a training montage you see in the movies. I always wondered what good standing under a waterfall was for training. Maybe it's to strengthen resistance to the cold? Or perhaps it's to get used to feeling pain. I guess we won't know until we try it out ourselves. Wait, it's Hiyori's run. Look at that run that you... Ow! I can't, no way! I'm never doing this again. How could this be? The pain was exciting. Huh? But I'm just glad this game got DLC content full stop. But the crossover thing, I think was like... yeah, Uta's got a slightly sadistic side. Uta genuinely has a slight sadistic side to her. Because of but she spent most of her life not understanding emotions and feelings and whatnot. I think he was actually in that stream where we went through Uta's story arc, or at least most of it actually. She eventually became more reliant on pain to be able to feel anything, because she couldn't feel emotions, empathy, or expressions. So pain was the only thing that she knew she could feel, and it started to become something that she ended up liking and finding exciting. And even though she's a better person now, that excitement off of pain is still present. That sadistic element to her is still there. Let's pick up a bunch of eerie dolls. And I think those crusty paint supplies, I know the game said that it's a new resource we picked up, but I'm pretty sure it's just from a later dungeon we haven't been to. I'm pretty sure there aren't any unique loot outside of the fragments you get for beating the gauntlet, and we're working our way through the gauntlet. That orb's going to be for later. That's part of the main objective. We can't do it yet. We can't reach it because that log needs to be lifted up, and it'll be lifted up naturally when it rains, because it will rain whilst we're here for a while. And then when it rains, that will lift up. Once again, sort of like with the Ryza, I'm not going to bother with every enemy. I'll fight the ones that are in the way and whatnot, but because we've seen all this before from the first playthrough, I kind of want to get a move on and get to that gauntlet, because I know that's going to take up the majority of this stream. When we get to that gauntlet and start working our way through it, I can't stress enough, I'm going to be looking for topics to talk about, because it's going to be very repetitive. It's 45 fights. It's the same 9 bosses on loop. This would usually be the part where the legendary cloth eater slimes appear in an anime. Yeah, it's part of the reason why I'm glad this game is rated 12 and not 16 like the first one. Because if this was the first game and they had like a beach episode DLC, I mean the first game kind of did, but it was only for dates. It was just you could take them to the beach to go on a date if you wanted to. But if this was a 16, they'd absolutely probably do some shit like that. I feel like they would, but I think because this game they wanted to tone it back from the first one, because the first one was so egregious with its fan service. So I've said it before, like the first game had it. If it rained, all the characters' clothes would become see-through. Hinako got a bath almost every single night, and they always would show the camera angle of her chilling in the bath. Like after the gym, like in the school part of the game, you would always have to go to the shower room, and like the other girls would be there, and you'd all just, you know, be in the nude talking to one another. Like it was super egregious in the first game, to the point where it was almost like it stopped becoming fan service and started to become kind of creepy. To the point where it's like one of the titles of the Blue Reflection streams. So I still enjoyed the game a lot. One of the streams, I think, I thought the subtitle was something like, I'm playing this game. I promise I'm playing this game for the game and nothing else, or something like that. Like I end up making a joke out of it because the game starts to sit on the line a little too much between fan service and just being kind of creepy. Need to do some research. Oi! Hina is confirmed 15 in the first game. Careful. They literally confirm it in like the opening chapter that Hinako is 15 in that game. She's older in this. The whole cast is a bit older. And obviously there are characters older than her in that, so you watch it. I'm not going to stop you, but watch it. I ended up wearing alternate costumes for the characters on my live stream series for it, just because the alternate costumes didn't have the rain effect. And well, I'll say that it was also easier to spot them in a crowd because there was a lot of generic NPCs in the first game, because it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same setting. They were actually in a school in the real world, and it was the adventures they get up to, like traveling to the common, the other realm. Whilst this game, these are the last survivors, so there are no generic NPCs, so it doesn't matter. So having them wear alternate costumes just made them much easier to spot out when I was wandering around between the NPCs. Got on the FBI list. Yeah, PK, careful, dude. So it's in this game, they can, like, I'd say they're kind of vague on it. There's a point where Hina says that refers to them all as college kids, but they're clearly still in high school uniform. And it's like, a lot of people said that might have just been a translation thing, that they just changed it to that in that, but I don't think that really matters. I think as a whole, they are just 2 to 3 years older than they were in the first game. Hina is definitely either 18 or 19 in this game. Like, it's definitely been a number of years since that. And I kind of sit there with everyone. I think the youngest is probably Ao, if I'm all honest. I think Ao is like 17. I think she's probably the youngest. Even like, actually, maybe Yuki, because it's established that there's a 2-year difference between Reina and Yuki. So maybe Yuki is 16 and Reina's 18. The fact that they never give us a concrete number of the ages in this game, like they do in the first. High school is after 18 in Japan. You do 3 years. Your first year is 15 to 16. Your second year is 16 to 17. Your third year is 17 to 18. So her being 18 and in college still does make sense. Because it would have been 18 to 19 would be you starting in college. But it's like, I think that could easily be a translation snafu though. And a lot of people have said that it probably is. But I still think, even with that in mind, Hina is somewhere around 18 or 19. And you can base everyone else's ages around that. With Ao being an actual high schooler. And it's just, as I said, the translation snafu. Because she has to be a high schooler. Because the game starts with her walking to school. The game starts with Ao walking to school, not a college. That's the only reason why it's like we know it has to be a translation snafu and just something they put in the localization that they're all college kids, because we see for a fact that Ao is not a college kid. But if you assume it still has weight, there's a good chance that Ao's words, I know I'm probably overanalyzing just one random line here, but there's a good chance that Hina, when she said that line, was being more general. Like, most of them are college kids. So when she says, oh, we're all college age, she was being general. Like, she knows not all of them are exactly college age, but they're all close enough. That kind of idea. Hence why I think 17, maybe approaching 18 for Ao makes sense. And it's only, like, you know, the first year high schooler, potentially, or maybe even second year high schooler, depending on how you want to look at it, with Yuki, that Yuki might be the youngest, just because of that line with Reina, where they established that there's a 2-year difference between the two. And so I think Reina is 18 and Yuki is 16. But it's just because this game is unlike the first. Is that a shark? Hang on. I don't remember seeing you the first time we was here. What the? I don't remember seeing that when we were here in the blind playthrough. Oh my god. No wonder we took a boat. There's sharks in the water. Look, you can see it out in the distance. How did I not notice that on the first playthrough? Dive. But it's tragic that Jaws, as a film franchise, as good as that first film was, completely destroyed any genuine interpretation of what sharks are like. Sharks aren't natural man-eaters at all. They won't care. They'll leave you alone. They're attracted to blood, but that's it. If you're bleeding and you're in the water, then the sharks will come investigate you because they'll smell the blood. But that's it. If you're like just in the water, the shark might come and like give you a poke, but it won't bite you. It won't try and eat you. It will leave you the fuck alone. Any incident of a human getting eaten by a great white shark is by mistake, because great whites will just open their mouth and swim, basically. So if you end up in their mouth, it's your fault. It's why they there's like a lot of historical records of them like eating and like suffocating on like giant fucking tires, because they pretty much just swim with their mouth open. Anything that goes in their way, they eat. And even then, that's only great whites. Bedrock sharks are going to leave you alone, because they literally sit on the bottom of the ocean. Blue sharks will probably leave you alone. They're feisty little fuckers, but they'll leave you alone. Hammerheads are probably the most bullyish. Like, they will probably headbutt you a lot, and they're the ones where it's like there's a reason why there's warnings for sharks in water, because they will give you a good solid headbutt if you get in their way, and will hurt you. And if they hurt you and happen to cut you, well, now they smell blood. Now they'll just take that as an opportunity. Yeah, now we have dolphins. Yeah, on the other hand, dolphins, like the one that's treated as nature's sweetheart and the ultimate defense, are little menaces and like will fight you at any instance, because they have their own understanding of enjoyment and pleasure. They're one of the very few creatures in the animal kingdom to understand pleasure. And so some of them will naturally get pleasure out of ruining the day for others, just like humans, and thus dolphins are dolphins. Like, most things in the animal kingdom will understand comfort, but very few understand pleasure of doing things just to satisfy themselves. Most of them still rely almost entirely on their instinct and will just know where it's comfortable to relax, and that's about it. Like cats and dogs. Like, they are very, like, instinct-driven animals. You can train that instinct, but they're still very instinct-driven. Whilst dolphins, they will develop a personality on their own, separate, and will, you know, find things that they find fun that they'll want to do for a laugh. And some of the things they find and will do for a laugh might involve screwing over another's day, just like, you know, how humans can sometimes find things for a laugh that just ruin another's day. And the thing is, that isn't even anything I like learnt in research. I learnt that because it was like another YouTuber brought it up, and I went, wait, what? And then looked it up and was like, oh, okay. Like, it's not something I was taught in school and whatnot. Most of my random trivia, I just, like, overheard on a whim, got curious, looked it up. And my brain just absorbed it for some reason. My brain just held on to it for, like, no good reason. Well, I promise you, I'm not as smart as I probably make myself out to be every now and then. I am an idiot. I'm just an idiot of things that matter and smart with things that really don't. And it's not even me trying to downplay myself, that's literally how it is. There are some things where it'll be like, oh, do you know this factual X, Y, and Z? And I'm like, no. Well, you should. Okay. And then it's like, hey, do you know this random piece of trivia that doesn't matter about fucking this one game that came out 30 years ago? And I'm like, yep, to the date. You know, like, I have complete pointless trivia. I'd be fine in a pub quiz, but that's about it. Penguins and seals in some aquariums in Japan denied eating low-grade fish because it made the taste. Yeah. Penguins are the same. I remember reading that article, actually, because I remember seeing it on the news. And they were going, yeah, too right. If you can't afford to keep them, you should let them go. But yeah, they were getting lower quality fish and they didn't like it. Because it didn't meet their standard. They didn't like the fact that they were being forced to downgrade. I didn't know it was seals. I thought it was only the penguins that were resistant. But I didn't read that much into it. I just remember seeing the headline and going, yeah, that tracks. but it is a point. It's like if they can't afford to get the proper food for them and they can't afford to keep them in top condition, they shouldn't have them. They should be freed. I'm not like, there are some people that are adamantly against aquariums full stop, and it's like I completely get where they come from. I'm okay with aquariums as long as I feel like like it's the same with like zoos and whatnot. I'm completely okay with it as long as I feel like the creatures or the animals living there are treated fairly. If they're looked after, are given proper food, and it looks like they are happy and content with their environment, then they're content, you know? It's just like keeping a house pet. They're happy, what does it matter? It's the moment they're like, you know, like, oh, the maintenance isn't quite there, or the food's not quite there. It's like, if you clearly can't look after it, then they should be allowed to look after themselves. You know? And I'm aware that some creatures, especially zoo animals, where they've lived their entire life in the zoo, if you suddenly free them, they won't survive in the wild because they don't have that training, that instinct anymore to do it. So I understand why there is always some resistance with it, because, you know, like you'll just be sending those animals out to die potentially if they've lived most of their life in a zoo environment. Which is why some zoos go out of their way to try and encourage that anyway. So if something ever happens where they do need to let them go, they'll be fine. Like when it's a lion zoo, they don't. Not every zoo will just chuck the food in. They might let a smaller. We're talking more like outback. We're talking about zoos, but some of them might let in like a smaller animal into their enclosure, so the lions still have to hunt it, or something like that. They won't just give them the food, or in more humane zoos or more like modern first world zoos, they might put it on, like they might like tie the meat to a string that's like on a tree, so the lions have to work to climb up the tree and get it down or something, just so then there's still some training in them to keep them in top form. So if something ever happens where they do need to let them go, they're not just sent out not knowing anything. They're not just sent out to fail. But at least that's my general consensus of it. And this is coming from someone who isn't the biggest aquarium person. I loved them when I was a kid, but the older I got, the more I'm kind of like, yeah, okay, you're just watching animals. You know, like, it stopped being as exciting to me the older I got. Like, when I was a kid, I loved seeing all these different creatures, and whether it was the zoo or the aquariums or whatever, I was super into it. But as I got older, I started to see it more for what it was, and I was a bit like, as more motorbikes passed by. Yeah, you might have caught the end of that, but I think that was a good point to take my mic on mute and off. And I said, it's completely valid. Like, I'm not trying to discourage people who, like, have more aggressive opinions on the matter. Like, people who are, like, completely against any zoo and aquarium. I'm not trying to, like, invalidate that. It's completely valid to think that way, and it's valid to feel that way. Because, yeah, ultimately you are taking these animals from their homes. Like I said, I am completely understanding of that for people who disagree and people who, you know, think they deserve better. It's just, that's just my take on it. My take is, if it's healthy and they're looked after, it's no different than having a pet at home. They're just bigger and more dangerous pets. It's just a moment that there's something starts to fall through the woodworks that I start to have a problem. Especially because, let's be honest, COVID massacred so many different industries that there are a lot of aquarium and zoos that didn't make as much money in as they wanted to. Which is why we're seeing things like these little compromises. So more of those decisions and more of those inevitable controversies about whether these zoos should continue and whether these aquariums should continue are going to pop up more often. I imagine that thing in Japan with the aquarium and like the lower grade fish is not going to be sorry, my brain fried for a second there. Like the more those conversations are going to come up, the less these aquariums should be having, the less they should have with them, the more they should be letting things go. Wisdom we gathered, less excite us. It makes sense. Yeah, true. Actually, there's something else. Is it down here or is it upstairs? It's upstairs, up the vine. Because there's a little cutscene we can trigger over here, if I remember. Before the plot demands us to be over here. With the Stonehenge. Yeah, there is a little scene. Okay. What are you doing, Kirara? Speaking with the divine. Huh? Really? The position of these rocks and myself make for a perfect channel. I must do this. Oh, I don't think I completely understand, but good luck. Ow. I was just like, okay, fine, I'll replicate it. I'm sure the map said there was... Okay, there is. I just went straight past it. There it is. Alright, over there we'll head to anyway when we advance the plot. So let's just go to the middle. Because we have to... I don't think it's the first place we go to, but it's... And actually, I think it's the last place we go to. But there are still things over there we can check out as we pass by. And this is the wrong way. We have to go up and around. If you go down, you can't get back up. You have to go up here and then across the plants to get back. Because that's why I'm on the blind playthrough. Right? It came back to me as I ran down. But I got stuck for a minute down here. So I was like, wait, how do I get back up? And I got there. So you have to go up and around. Because I want to try and get this, going back to on topic, because I think it's something to talk about. I want to try and get all this gauntlet done in one stream, just because it's going to be the last Blue Reflection stream for like a hot minute. So I said Castlevania tomorrow, Genshin Tuesday. I'm planning to take Wednesday off, but like if it because the heat wave's supposed to be at its peak on Tuesday, so if it cools right down on Wednesday, I might do an extra stream of this just so there's more Blue Reflection in the week. Because otherwise we're waiting to potentially Saturday for more, just because of my schedule. Because on Thursday, Danganronpa S comes out, and Friday I doubt we'll get Circle of the Moon. I keep on going to say Curse of the Moon. I said it in the video all the time. In the schedule video, I said Curse of the Moon for the whole thing because I was getting muddled with Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Because you know they have such similar titles. That was quite the climb. Could this be where they went? It does seem like this place is significant somehow. But I doubt we'll get Circle of the Moon done in one stream, so Friday would be the second Circle of the Moon stream, and so then Saturday would be more Blue Reflection. What's this? What? The Shadow! I have something to ask you. You do? To us, this island was created from the conflicts between you. I'm one of those emotions. Conflicts? This place is created by our emotions? So this island really is different from the hardscapes. The island contains shadows that hold your negative emotions. This has caused demons to appear. You may have seen them around already. If things are left as they are, demons may begin appearing at the school as well. What? Demons at the school? It seems this wasn't the vacation we thought it might be. What should we do? Do we fight them? Demons will continue to appear as long as the source is allowed to exist. You'll find one of the shadows responsible for this to the east. The shadows all hold orbs. The source of these feelings, you must return them to where they belong. So those are the negative emotions. It is my duty to protect both you and the school. Please help me. I like how this shadow tries to come across so, like, informative and helpful and, you know, smart and whatnot. And then we realize all of this story, all this little sub-story comes down to, like, a petty squabble between the other shadows we're going to meet. She disappeared. What do we do? I think we should do it, not that we have any other choice. It would be bad if demons started popping up around the school. Wait, so there are good shadows and bad shadows? I don't get it. And we have to go back to Stonehenge. That's what I'm nicknaming it, or near enough to it. I am going to suck around this way though to check out the northern hemisphere of this map. Because it all circles round. Like, you drop down through it, and then you go over the top, and you can see there's like a slide in the rocks to get back down to here. Like, there's the slide, actually, it's there. I was trying to find it for a second. You okay, Mio? Yes, just a little tired is all. Let's take a break in the shade. Times like this, you should enjoy the breeze. Try taking a deep breath and listen carefully. Do you hear that? The waves, the cicadas, and finally, the cicadas. Now I feel even hotter. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the more you bring up the things that make it hot, the hotter you feel. That was a really great word choice you made there, Iori. This would hurt your feet. This would hurt your feet so bad. Oh my god, ow. You'd be saying ow. I saw the exclamation point. Leave me alone, enemy. I've got no reason to fight you. I outpower you all anyway. You're going to be on the way back, aren't you? Yeah, it's going to stay there now, isn't it? It's not going to turn around and leave me alone. Fine, we'll fight you since you're like right. Yeah, you got stuck on a corner. You couldn't get around. What about you guys? Okay, so most of the enemies are around 38 then. God, imagine being in like, you know, like the beachside costume and whatnot, transforming into your reflector costume and like Owl's being all black when it's insanely hot. That would be torture. Just to snap to that, Owl's probably going nah every time. So at least the other girls, like they've got, you know, like backspace you can see there. Like you can see there's like a split on the back of Hiyori's one. But, like Owl's is just, she just becomes like, no, the moon shadow. It's like when I have to get ready for work. It's like when it's this heat wave. I had a work shift at the start of this heat wave, and it was like having to get changed into like black trousers. I was just like, kill me. in game. I was like, please, this is not. Thankfully, the air conditioning was on full blast at work, so once I got there, it was fine. It was just the walk to and from that sucked. And then there's another orb. You can even reach it. You just can't interact with it over here. I mean, that's the orb that you don't really do anything with, because the orb affects the weather. One orb always makes it rain. One always makes it sunny. And then there's like another one that like changes the weather as well. But that last one isn't relevant to your progression. Like you can only reach the second orb because it has to rain. And when you get the second, you activate it to turn it sunny so you can reach the third. Because this one gets blocked off by the rain, if I recall. But when you get the third one, that's when you just fight the boss at the end of it and unlock the gauntlet, so you don't need to activate it ever. I imagine there's like a unique scene somewhere you can find with that weather condition, or something to that matter, but or maybe like there's a certain part of the environment that's available to you, but I'm not going to look into it that much. At least not on screen. Excuse me, Reapers. You guys are always super resistant to everything, so you're like the last thing I really want to fight. Well, I say that I should really fight one, just to say that we did. But these guys are usually super resistant. This is such a good... The best part of this beach dungeon, though, bar none, is the fact that there's so many different resources. You can just grind up on everything here. Just run around and pick up shit, you get all sorts. It's such a nice, like, refresh to be able to just get so many ingredients and so many tools and whatnot without, without having to go hunt down a very specific dungeon, a very specific area. You can just run through here, and by the time you leave, you have a little bit of everything. And to an extent, it's the same with the Ryza dungeon, but we didn't, you didn't like fight every single enemy we come across to get that. It's the same here, we're not really fighting everything, but there's a lot of resources from the enemies that you can get in the Ryza dungeon as well to grind up. So if you go there, like, as soon as you feel comfortable, like when you're like level 25 or so, you can get a lot of resources quite quick. Is this the place the Shadow was talking about? Yeah, it must be around here somewhere. What is it? What do you want? Who's there? Can't tell you, even if you ask. I don't have a name. It's a Shadow, but they are different from the one we met earlier. We heard you were causing trouble. You're friends with her? Ugh, lame. Hey, wait! I don't have anything to say to you, go away. What the heck was that? She was so rude. Yeah, that was definitely was a negative emotion. What do you think? She should be protecting one of those orbs if we heard was right. Let's follow her. If we're the reason for all this happening, it's our responsibility to take care of it. I like how Yuki of all people is the one that goes, hey, that's how rude that one is. It's like it's a Shadow that is using Reina's model. Because it's based on like some of the negative aspects of like Reina's emotions. I don't see an orb anywhere. Well, let's push this. There's the orb. Could that be the orb? Yeah, that would mean... There she is. Jeez, don't you know not to follow people around? But you keep running away from us. Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up! Get out of my way. Wow! Everyone get back. Oh god, we got a defense knocked immediately. I didn't even spot that. I just happened to glance at the bottom left and realised that all three of us had our defense tanked. This was immediately went for the prize. Like, no, I know how to deal with you. Oh, and it's got extras we need to deal with. Nice, now we can focus on the boss for a minute. What level even is this thing anyway? Oh, we're about to lose our combo. Or... Ah, not quick enough. I was optimistic. I was like, we might be able to just barely get it in with her, but not unfortunately not with Hiyori. Okay, timing is, I did that I think too late. Got ya. Yeah, I was just too late. We made it. Could the shadow really be what's causing the demons? Its emotions did seem to be quite unstable. And that's what's causing the demons to appear? Could be. Doesn't seem unstable to me. I wonder about that. Huh? If it's made up of our emotions, then it makes sense that its personality would be exaggerated, right? Yeah, exactly. Regardless, we have an orb now. Mission complete. Yes. Then there should be more based on what we've heard. Let's get this over with. Yeah, let's get this over with so we can enjoy the beach. Tame the rain orb. Go to the clearing and tell the shadow about the orb. And remember to do the lower path, go up, go this way, go across the plants, and he went down again. I was thinking about it. God, that feels so weird on your feet to run across, right? There are those giant mushroom flower things, right? That'd feel really weird on your feet. That would just cross my mind. I'd be like, for the whole way across. Well, the rest is just grass and sand, so it's fine. Hey, shut away, we're back. Welcome back. We got one of those orb things. What do we do now? Here. We put it in. It does its magic, and it's going to start raining and pouring on us. Is that all? Yes. The weather! Oh, it's raining! I don't want to get wet. Anyone have an umbrella? Obviously not. Could this be because of the orb? The island has changed now that these emotions are where they belong. With this, the path to the next emotion has been opened. There are more shadows with negative emotions. Everything starts with your emotion. She disappeared again. It looks like we need to go west this time. It won't be fun having to search in this rain. Gotta do what we gotta do. I can't see through all this rain. Whoa, it's really muddy here thanks to the rain. What's your step? Was it down here's the link? No, it's down there. Okay, we need to go this way. Because now we can go through the underpath and pick up more loot. Because all of like those mushroom flower things and close up in the rain. So you can go through them. You just can't run across them. So the Stonehenge is currently off limits to us. Because we can't get across those plants. And if I recall, some of the enemies get a bit more dangerous. Well, I remember on the first playthrough we saw some like bigger threats around here. Because you see like all these are closed now, so we can just run straight through them. And the bloom effect's toned down, so the enemies have like red vision cones again. Yeah, so this is all 45 now. This is suddenly a huge jump up. Because they do get a bit stronger in the rain. And I imagine they get a bit stronger again if you put them in that third weather condition. I can't remember what it is. I think it's just like windy or cloudy or something, but still. Oh my god. Can you like maybe not kill Al, please? And here we are, and you'll see that the log has been raised. Now it's raining, so we can get across to the orb. It must be where the second orb is. Why are they hiding these orbs away? Why hide them? Because they're important. If the orbs are the source of emotions, then could the shadows be trying to protect their emotion? Protect them from what? We also have no idea what conflicts within us created this island. If that really is how it was made. Who cares about all that? Another shadow! Yeah, come on, let's have some fun. What do you mean? Yeah. She's laughing. Is that what you noticed? I'm noticing the weird movement she's doing. She's like she's a zombie. Don't you want to have fun with me? It's not why we came here. Oh, you're no fun. Let me know if you change your mind. Bye-bye. Hey, wait! What a selfish girl. She certainly was something. I'd take her over the last one. She hated us right from the start. Well, I suppose we should go after her. I agree. The shadow seems like she might actually answer some of our questions. Then we can finally get some information. Let's go. She seems kind of nice. Oh my. Do you mind, enemies? I was just trying to watch all the flowers dance. Look at this. In the wind. We have to cross over this log. It won't sink, will it? It should be okay. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, it says the two smallest beans of the group. They don't understand what it feels like to be heavy. Yeah, because it was Mio, Kokoro, and Reina in particular that were struggling. The joke there is obvious. We should find a hit there. Hey, Shadow! You changed your minds? What do you want to do? Make it something fun? I know. This place is perfect for some beach volleyball. Doesn't that sound fun? Well... Ooh, or a picnic, or a barbecue. That would be tons of fun. Barbecue. Wait just a second. I just wanted to ask you some questions. Would you mind? Questions? Are they fun questions? I don't think so, no. And not, then no thanks. But the other shadow said that... Why should I care? Huh? You all sound so stupid. Listen to yourselves. I said I want to have fun. What? This talking didn't get us anywhere. Ready, everyone. Oh, and you have the ads as well. Okay. Hey Camo, hope you're doing alright, dude. We've done the Ryza DLC, so we're just working our way through the beach episode. Hence why everyone's dressed up for the occasion. And then we'll be doing the gauntlet afterwards. To actually see if we can unlock that extra scene and what it ends up meaning. So if any background noise you can hear, I've got my fan on because we're still in the middle of this heat wave in the UK. Is it supposed to like cap at around Tuesday? So after that we should hopefully be in the clear and it should cool right down and I can start not having the fan on again. Oh my... Oh god, we're close enough to killing this thing. Do you really need to do this? I say close enough. It has more than half its health. It's just because we've got the combo count so high now. Yeah, I couldn't get the recovery on time. That was too late. You have to do it pretty quick. You have to be pretty on it to get it. That should do it. Oh, that surprised me. Yeah, good work, everyone. Thank you for protecting us. No need to thank us, it's why we're here. We managed to get another orb. It's too bad we weren't able to speak with the shadow. But all she wanted was to have fun. I wonder if she's been spawning the demons because she wanted someone to pay attention to her. Did my first proper stream that she saved this time, basically doing one last session of Overwatch and saying farewell. It was 3.5 hours and had 29 views. People hopped in chat too. That's sick, dude. And yeah, I get it, because like, Overwatch 2 is coming up, and like a lot of things with like Overwatch and like the devs and things like it's changing. So I'm not sure everyone was going to jump on the 2. Especially because of like some of the things like some of the things outside of the game surrounding it. So like having one big like, yeah, let's just have fun and fuck around stream. They're always fun, you know. They're always good. They kind of remind you why you love playing the game in the first place when you do those kind of things, and also why as well sometimes why you don't play it as much anymore. It was like with Rainbow Six Siege. I really don't play that game anywhere near as much as I used to because the game's changed so much from when I used to enjoy it. Suppose that's possible. Something about that doesn't seem right. We don't even fully understand what it is we're doing. We should ask for more information. You're right. I've got the sun orb. Alright, let's go. Let's get the sun back. Let's get the summery feeling of this beach episode back in full force. Excuse me. sooner we get to the gauntlet, the sooner we can start cracking on and trying to get our feel for it. When we're doing the gauntlet, we're obviously not going to have as much to talk about because it's not like there's plot happening all the time. So, you know, feel free to talk about whatever. And, you know, like, I know I encourage that anyway, but you know what I mean. Like, it's going to be 45 boss fights in a row. It's gonna take a while. So if there's other stuff that catches your interest or stuff that you want to talk about, feel free. You get me started on something, I'll go. I talked about Castlevania like extensively. I think it was yesterday's stream. Shadow! Welcome back. Now place the orb on the pedestal. Wow! It cleared up. Can I ask you something? Me? What did you mean by negative emotions? We don't really understand. If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. We require more information. We all decided to do something great in order to get back to our world you all loved. But when you did, a doubt was birthed in everyone's hearts. Is it really possible? Is this too much for us? All I want to do is live in peace. Why me? Like a big assignment to end your summer vacation. An assignment. The shadows are a part of you that are rebelling against that reality. Accumulations of your desires to play and run from responsibility. It was a great big look back on my history of the game, and the people in chat even asked to match with me and we played a few rounds. Having that interaction live with the chat felt really rewarding. I'm glad, dude, and it's how it should be. I look forward to being able to reach a point where I can do that. To be able to do like game nights with chat. It's why I was like umming and ahhing Fall Guys, because with Fall Guys I can set up a private server, but that's still when you're trying to get 60 people together. But alternatively, I could set up a public one, and then just because you can change the server location to wherever you want, just pick a server location that doesn't have that much interactivity but isn't too far away from everyone. Like, I know like when Ray Navarez Jr. does a Fall Guys stream with his chat, he does it on the India server. Because it's like just somewhere nice enough in the middle, it's not too far away from anyone, so people can connect. So there's a little bit of input lag, but but because it's not a popular server, 99% of the people that hop in are people from his chat. So it's like, I'd love to be able to do that and just kind of do like, you know, community streams with you guys. Or like, it'd be easier if there's crossplay games, because obviously I'm on PS4/PS5. It's why I'm looking forward to Guilty Gear Strive's crossplay, because I can't wait to go do some rounds with some people on the PC version. I can't wait to do some rounds against people. I'd get my ass whooped, sure, but I could just set up like a room and just put a room code and just put the room code in chat, and then if anyone wants to hop in, they can, sort of thing, and we'll just go from there. And I can make it on like a rotation, so I'm not fighting all the time. I can, you know, take a break and just watch other people who are better at the game fight and just talk to you guys. I'd love to do that, but yeah, the community streams, they always look insanely fun, and so I'm not surprised that you enjoyed it and it felt really rewarding, because they always look so crazy, like badass. Anyway, but that assignment must be finished. Even if no one wants to, I must continue to protect the school and to give us our lives back. That does make a lot of sense. So our conflicting desires to enjoy ourselves and our feeling of responsibility created this island? That is what you meant by conflict. So you've been trying all this time to finish that assignment. One orb remains. Sometimes moving forward is our only choice. What she's saying does make sense. Yeah, she's not wrong. So I'm trying to correct something underneath my, like, by my feet. It's like annoying me, like on the lower, one of my lower shelves. There we go. Now what? Our only choice. Now that we've talked with her, shouldn't we hear what the other side has to say? Suppose you're right. Let's try and talk with that last shadow. We can decide what to do there. Oh, summer homework. What a beautiful view! This would be perfect for a date, sitting together, watching the sunset, the sounds of the waves. And who would that date be with, I wonder? Well, who would it be? Utu is ruthless. Oh, just forget what I said. The view sucks and it'd be terrible for a date. That's it. I dug my own grave. It's okay, Reina. No, we won't tell anyone if you want to take Yuki here. We won't tell anyone. It's fine. You know what I still forgot to make? And literally, it came up and nearly bit us in the arse in the Ryza dungeon, and I still didn't go back and make it. Any more macarons, or macarons, or however you pronounce it, you know, the resurrection items. Because we ended up having to use one of them. And I was like, oh, we only have like one left. I also need to make more energy drinks because we're out. So we've only got these. Oh, I don't think we fought one of you. I'll fight one just for the sake of saying we have. Like, my memory of remembering to make that is so atrocious. And we're gonna need it if we're gonna do the gauntlet. We're gonna need as many as we can get just in case things go through bar. What I'm going to do is get this orb, and then before we head back, warp and make sure we get some macarons together. And try and keep it in my mind. You around here, Shadow? Will you come out? What? What emotion do you have? We just want to live like regular students. We just want to enjoy our days together, that's all. Our lives are our own. We should be allowed to be free, shouldn't we? Well, sure. It's not our fault that demons have been reappearing, it's the other shadows. She takes on all the responsibility even though no one asks her to. I don't want to be tied down. What about you? What do you think is right? You're free to choose what you think is right. Perhaps it should be expected since they are our own emotions, but they both seem right. This is tough. Regardless, nothing will change unless we do something about it. Yeah, that's true. Let's find the orb. We can think things over while we do that. Okay, I hope that was enough time for you to think things over, because we're here. Oh, everyone's come to their conclusions in the 10 seconds it took from us to reach from one cutscene to the next. You came for this? Demons may appear again. I'll give it to you if you want. You're free to take it. If it's what you truly desire. Have you all found your answer? It's like, no, Al. We had 10 seconds. Of course we didn't. Yeah, me neither. I thought a lot about everything, but I still couldn't come up with an answer.
Yoshi.
I think it's time we have another meeting. Excuse me? I think we should have a discussion with everyone about this first, including the other shadow. Hearing what everyone has to say could help us organize our own thoughts about things. What do you say? What, do you expect us to talk things out and make up? It's not possible. The way we think is just too different. We're not here to try and make you see eye to eye, nor are we here to blame one side or the other. We just want to understand what it is that you consider most important, so that we can find our own answer. Just so you know, you won't be changing how I feel. Yeah, I know. Fine, whatever. She must want us to take it. Let's see what we can do. The Freedom Orb. The America Orb, got it. That was better than expected. I thought it was going to turn into a fight. That awesome strength must have scared it off. Yeah, like you had anything to do with that. Right, let's go make those macarons before I leave it any later. Or actually, I should just have a look to see if there's any other resurrection-based things we can make that might be better. Have a look. So all status ailment recovery, that'd be nice. If we've got none of them, we will be making some of them. So there's KO recovery. Ooh, the mega size. How many of these can we make? 24. How many of these can we make? 14. Okay. How many of these? Okay, so the macarons are still our best bet. Oh, we do have more. Oh, never mind. It's because we have a different ones favorited, I guess. Oh, well, we can still make some more. And then I want to make a handful of these just to make sure we're safe. Sure. So it is those ones, so I'll put them on the favourite. There's that one, and there's that. So now our favourites are, yeah, the... Okay, thanks for, like, organising them like this game, but whatever. That's clearly how I organised it, but sure. So we've got the rat and baskets, we've got the macaron, and we've got some energy drinks. We should be fine. We have to actually run back down there, okay. You're staring off into space, Kirara. Come on, let's go. Back to the island. So I know I'm not talking much, I'm just trying to get back there. we're gonna have a long stretch of fights coming up, so we'll have to worry about that when we get to that. Actually, I'm going to go into a config and turn this off now, the reflector transformation animation. Then when we do the gauntlet, we're not worrying. I don't forget, because you know it's just something else for me to risk forgetting later on. So I'll just deactivate it now. I know I said that I might alternate characters in the gauntlet just to mix it up, but I think I'm going to ride it out for the characters we have and see how far we get, and then if we start struggling, then rearrange. Because there might be some characters that are better for some things, just so we can also continue to try and keep a move on instead of rearranging all our artifacts, not artifacts, our fragments after every other fight kind of thing, because we would need to keep on top of it. Why are you here? They made me come. We're having a meeting. Let's talk. Yeah, I'll press the emergency meeting button, so now we have to talk to each other and figure out who's sus. About what? About how you feel, you know, anything. I don't have anything to say to you. Well, it's all there for anyways. What? I'm not wrong. You're the ones causing the demons to appear. So you should disappear. None of this happened until you appeared. So then it's my fault? That's right, you made this difficult for everyone. I'm doing everything I can to get our lives back. I don't have time to play around. Every minute matters. I don't want someone to decide my life for me. I don't want much, but I just want to enjoy my time as a student and live a happy life. That's exactly why we have to fight. Fight? I'm just a student. It's too much. Not that I expect you to understand. For as long as we can talk for as long as you'd like. We're never going to agree. If we keep fighting, it could, well, summon a boss for us to deal with. Ah, such bad timing! Booty shot! No, they showed up now for a reason. Conflict bursts, demons, understand now? As long as we all exist, they'll never stop appearing. Take care of this first, we'll continue our talk after. Bad about this. Focus everyone, and it's immediately gone into charge up. Jesus. Well, it matters because no one had attacked yet, but so I've already put the shield up, so that's fine. We can just focus on dealing with these guys. I will have a heal good to go, please, Reina. I wish you could pick favorites from this menu. It'd make life so much easier. Thank you. Now we should really be fine. Get out of it, Az. You can regenerate all you want. You're not a threat to me anymore. Do you think it's dead? Yeah. Jimmy, you survive. I think that's the general, like, rule. If we can get to the 15, like, we can just kill. We can just wipe. Living with conflicting emotions only leads to pain. It's easy to continue forward if your heart is at ease. This isn't the time to be indecisive. You must decide. These are your emotions. Which emotions will you choose? What will we choose? Our answer. I bet superheroes don't doubt themselves like this. You about that sore voice? My voice hurts. I talked for like 3.5 hours. Yeah, it's a process. I've got better with it because obviously I do streaming so much more often. My throat has adjusted. But yeah, those first one, like when I very first started doing any kind of live streams, most of my streams were like 2 hours. They weren't long at all. Because after a while, my throat would just kill. And so it's only as like time's gone on, I've got more and more comfortable and more used to it that I can do it more. And even then, if I do it too much, like as we learned when I did like 8 or 9 days straight, my throat was dying by the end of that. But we're not superheroes. Then do we just live our lives here and wait until something happens? That wouldn't do either, would it? I can't decide. Do we have to decide? What do you mean? After thinking a lot about things, I don't think that either of you are wrong. I just wonder if our decision has to mean deciding between the two. If one of us doesn't go away, this pain will continue. Yeah. It wouldn't feel right abandoning one of these feelings just because it might make us feel better. Both of them belong to us. I'm not me without each. That's why I don't think either one of you has to go away. We can all live together. And to go away? We can stay here? Of course you can. See, it's okay. I guess we haven't considered that option. Wait, don't like everything is wrapped up nicely. This means I'm stuck with them forever. You've got to be kidding. No way I'm doing that. Where did you all come from? Stuck with me? I'd be stuck with you. Excuse me? Let's take this outside, new girl. And there they go again. I guess we won't be able to get them to stop fighting completely. And aren't we already outside? Oh, come on. It's a lot more fun this way. I'm not having fun. And now you get your congratulations for doing this bit scene. Here's them actually enjoying the beach on their beach episode. I didn't expect things to go like this. I think we knew this wasn't any old island. I feel much better, like I've gotten a chance to sort my own feelings. Yeah, I think perhaps this was for the best. Could be. We weren't able to do what we came here to do, but I think we did the right thing. What did we come here to do? I believe you were looking for a change of pace, right? I see. Well, then perhaps this was just what we needed. Now that I think about it, I still want to make a giant water slide from the roof. That's what you were thinking about? This may be a lot of work. Nothing can stop us if our emotions are powerful enough, though, right? Hey, get over here! We're coming. Let's go. And now it's the, hey, you can now go fight the Gauntlet if you want. Hello. I think you'll be able to get along, I suppose. But they won't stop bothering me about wanting to play. I know, why don't you help them out? They told me they saw you fighting demons and wanted to get some exercise too. Okay then. That and our conflicts will cause demons to appear occasionally. We're trying our best to control it, but we'd like you to help take care of these demons if you don't mind. Yep. Time to do the... By speaking with the Shadow Girl, you can challenge battle against 9 varieties of bosses. If you beat them all in a row, even stronger powered up ones will appear. There are a total of 5 levels. If you defeat the boss, you'll see fragments of the reward. When bosses power up, fragments with even more powerful rewards are added as possible rewards. Yeah, just because you fight the level 2 version doesn't mean you're getting the level 2 fragment. There's still a chance you'll get the level 1. But let's get back up there then. And then starts the real fun. We're going to fight 45 bosses, so let's talk about things. Not sure what, we'll figure it out as we go. I'm sure topics will just happen as we go, but it's still going to be a lot of fighting as we work our way back up there. But we should be okay. So if it gets too tough, we can mix up the party, and if it's still too tough, it's extra DLC content for an extra scene. We can lower the difficulty. Assuming the DLC is affected by the difficulty, because I didn't really notice much of a difference in Death Wish for this DLC, if I'm honest. It really didn't feel like much changed. We had about as much trouble as we did on the normal playthrough, it felt like. There's already Shadow people, I can't help but picture Shadow World from P4 playing. Yeah, fair enough, dude. Yeah, I can hear that. Because it is like the Shadow version of all of the characters just arguing. As my throat goes away. Excuse me. That's something that might be an idea for Persona 6, though. Have more than one Shadow show up at a time. And see how they respond to each other. Like, imagine if like Shadow Chie and Shadow Yukiko were on screen at the same time in P4. And you actually had to like deal with both of them interacting with one each other a bit more. What was the Freedom Orb again? Weather-wise? Oh, it makes it nighttime. So there are some things that will be maybe different around the map. Anyway, if you've done your summer homework yet, let's start the challenge. It's here gains number 1 of 45. I'll try and keep track of how many we've done, but I already know I'm going to forget as we go. But if I have a, hang on, I have a notepad. I can literally just mark them. Whoa. So I affect my phone by accident. I literally just at the bottom just do Roman numerals and just say this is fight 1. So I've put a line on it, and we'll just add a line every single time. Oh, it was good timing then to do that attack. But I was assuming that Persona 6 even does the whole shadow thing. They might take it a completely different direction. Which, to be fair, there's a part of me that kind of wants them to. Shadow Chie kind of felt like Shadow Yukiko's minion, especially since she had normal clothes. Yeah, that's true. But she didn't have, like any direct interactivity is what I mean. Like, there wasn't a point where both of them were on screen. That's kind of what I was getting at. I think that would have been an interesting thing to see play out. And I mean, like, we know in P5 they don't really do the shadow thing. The only real exception is like Shadow Futaba, and like that's it. Everyone else is just like the evil versions of the bad guys. It's like the eviler versions of the bad guys, and that's about it. Alright, 1 down. Two, mark the book, so I'm just keeping track. Oh, my phone's fully charged. There we go. Can take it off so I don't, it doesn't just start burning. Either that, or do what Persona 2 did with the shadows. I genuinely wish they did more of that idea of Persona 2. Persona 2 had this thing with the shadows where you could choose to join in and do the boss fight, or you could choose to let the person figure it out themselves. So it's like, instead of it being like the whole party goes together and fights the boss because the shadow's freaking out, you can let that person on their own deal with it, and there was different rewards and benefits for doing so. And I like the fact that that was that choice in the matter, and it affected little things of the story. No one could get that ultimate persona in Persona 2 unless you let them face their shadow alone. You had to let them come to terms with their past on their own, instead of jumping in and doing the boss fight. What the boss fight led to the obvious reward of, you know, experience and loot, and I think you'd get like a unique weapon. Alright, the boss is dead again. Okay, the moment we get the 1v1s, we seem to flatline these guys. So we might actually get through this a bit quicker than I thought we would. I don't want to speak too soon, because we don't know how the powered up versions of these bosses are going to be, but still. When saying that, I think we've still got one more like Persona related event that they're going to do that might have an announcement before you know, the big one at the Persona Sound Show. So maybe they'll announce something for Persona 1 and 2. It'd be nice to see them get a bit of love at all. I think they become their shadows in P5, like revealing your true self and ripping off the mask and the yellow eyes, plus Shadow Ren popping up early, but that's just my headcanon conclusion. Yeah, I hear what you mean. I think I'm just looking for something more direct. I think that's the only way I can think to purr it. Purr it? Oh god, I don't know what accent that just came in there. I think I'm just looking for like something more direct. I want to see, like, you know, the characters engage with one another. I want to see the shadows bounce off each other. But I'm also the same person that wants an older Persona cast. I want them to be like college age in the next game, so maybe I shouldn't be asking for so much. I got greedy. That's okay. They'll still nearly be dead. We just don't get the finisher anymore. I got greedy. I was like, I can squeeze in an extra attack at the end there. Oh, well, now it's going to be screwed. I like how it transitioned to Hina already mid-slash. Like, she was ready to go. She was ready to strike. She was just like, no, bring it. She was like, bring it, I'll kill you. Ren, Shadow Futaba popping them in the real world is crazy to look back on. Yeah, true. I'm realizing there's a lot more of Persona 5 I don't remember, where it's been so many years. But I remember Shadow Futaba being in like in the real world, and I don't know how much of that might be in Royal. Obviously, I haven't played Royal to know what that does different. But I was starting to come to me. I'm like, man, there's a lot I don't remember from Royal. Hang on, I need to mark my thing. So we're on fight 4. Just to top us up before because we nearly knocked this guy down. It's literally saying danger because we're so close. I mean, I know it's charging up as well, but we got so close to knocking it down. Oh, we did knock it down. Good. And now it's trying to charge up. Oh, well, we've already hit 15? Okay. We didn't get our 1v1 this time, it seems. That's fine. Oh, okay, it's already dead. We didn't even get the super off. Alright, fight 5. Or 45. Ugh. We're 9th of the way there. And the thing is, we already know that the scene at the end of this isn't going to be that big, right? Like, we know it's not going to be that big. It's probably just going to be like, man, you really killed all of them. Good for you. And then that's it, right? Like, we know that's how it's going to be. Royal either adds more voice acting to existing scenes, for those of you who remember, but it adds stuff like the school cleansing the park to boost rep and gives Haru and Makoto scenes earlier on. Yeah, I think I remember you saying about Haru gets a lot more like screen time earlier on to help, like, you know, make her feel more involved in the plot instead of just the character that shows up on like the second to last major plot hurdle before things kick off. So she doesn't get much screen time. I know that they address that, and also, you know, the extra dungeon and the extra final boss and the unique ending and all the other shenanigans. Effectively just doing what Festival did for 3 and what Golden did for 4. Even though Festival for 3 was a bit different because it's... Actually, I'll put that in place. Because it added an extra story in the form of the answer. Like a mini campaign that was separate from the main adventure. That wasn't great, which is why I'm not losing any sleep over it not being in Persona 3 Portable, and it Portable being the version they picked, because the answer's kind of boring. Alright, number 6. Oh, and this is 2 of them. Okay, got it. For the Hirahara Sisters' boss fight reference. Because that's basically what all these bosses are. It's just all the bosses from the main game in order. So this one being the Hirahara Sisters' chapter makes sense. As we take a defense nerf and a speed nerf. Ugh. Let's put that shield up just in case we need it. Oh, well, good timing. Gotta keep on that defense. Because we've got all of our defenses have been lower, so I have to keep a little bit of caution on our health. But we seem to be doing okay because the regen from the rat and basket is working its wonders. They do really small stuff like adding Makoto and Haru and Mishima walking around the school behind Ren in those walking segments, which is nice. Plus stuff like finding Aya questioning people about the crash. Oh, that's kind of cute. To be fair, you could kind of spot Makoto here, there, and everywhere. Like, Makoto I don't think had the problem. Makoto was kind of already here, there, and everywhere before she was introduced. It was Haru that I felt was the unfortunate one who felt like really wasn't around at all until, you know, the plot demanded her. Alright, one left. Ow, 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 ow. But yeah, having extra scenes of just everyone here, there, and everywhere, that will be nice. It would make it feel a bit more alive. This is stupid blinking animation. Oh, and it lived? I thought that would do it. I was already kind of like switched my brain off a little there. I just hope the new content in Raw, when I do it, doesn't feel as tacked on as some of the stuff in Golden did. Some of the stuff in Golden, it felt like they didn't really need to be there, but they kind of just chucked it in anyway. Alright, now this one was the Yuki Hearts boss. It's just like most of these bosses seems to be weak to the red attacks. I forget what those attacks are called. But it seems like every boss is weak to the same attack, so Owl's got a nice little, like, comfort zone advantage during all of this. It's okay, I already put the shield up, so we're fine. Stalks you and Ryuji to the new district in Royal. It has funny dialogue. Morgana says someone who followed Ren later says this was night and day from when Mikoto was following us. Yeah, I loved that in Base 5, where it's like once you get to that part of the Mikoto arc, if you pay attention when you're waddling around, you can see her like in the background with like a book in her hand, and if you try and approach her and talk to her, she goes, hi. Well, she's not subtle at all. Right. Yeah, I'll top up the health first, so use that. As we start number 8. Which is Yuzu and Lime's boss, and then after this is Uta's boss, right? Just we'll be fighting them early, technically. Yeah, that's why I waited, because I had a feeling that charge was coming. I'll do that. Because like in Golden, like the whole Hollow Forest, it was a nice, interesting, different dungeon, but it felt so unnecessary. The only cool part of it is that they played the reincarnation mix of the boss theme when you got to the end boss. So it was nice to hear them actually, you know, play one of the remixes. I forgot this boss has got weird timing on the counter. Okay, we're good. I completely forgot this boss had weird as hell timing on the counter, so I had to think about it for a second. New York feels kind of sudden at first until a twist is revealed, and they hinted towards it for a while. I find it better than the Marie stuff. Yeah, like the Marie and how they handled it, it did feel like... It did feel kind of like weird. Like most of it was fine, but there was a lot of it I felt like, oh, okay, we're doing this now, are we? Whilst I'd like to imagine, that's like mark number 9, because it's what we're going to, that, you know, now it's not their first rodeo with doing that kind of update, because Persona 3 didn't add new endings in Festival, it just added more content in the adventure. Ow, 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 ow. So like that, like Persona 4 was like their first real effort of doing that kind of style. So P5, I'd like to imagine, would feel more natural and cleaner, especially because Persona 5 had so much cut content, and so Royal literally has like a whole plethora of things they could jump on this version to, you know, and like add more things to it. And I hope Persona 6 doesn't suffer the same fate. I'm tired of Persona games having cut content. You know, like the only Persona game to be complete on the first hurdle in terms of what they wanted to do, I believe, is Persona 3. Like, Persona 1 was like really low budget and like rushed in a lot of ways. Persona 2 was split into 2 games. Persona 4 infamously had like a huge chunk of it cut off. Oh, well, I got too aggressive. Hang on, I'll read your comment in a sec. I just want to make sure ow, fuck, I try not to mess up these timings too much more. Nice. I'm surprised I got that. I felt like I was too late. Okay, now let's just go crazy. We might be able to kill it. Yeah, we will. Hiyori's attack is way too strong. If Marie got to rank 10 and banished from Namatame arc, it would feel way better. Yeah, because then it would be a long time of you going, wait, did we forget someone? You'd have to actually think about it. Sort of like how, Izanami, I had to think for a second. How, like, Izanami's, like, right at the start and then gone. So it's only if you think about it, you go, hang on a minute. Alright. Fight 10. So now, yeah, it's the slightly stronger variant of this guy. How much stronger? We'll find out. So if this ends up getting too much, I will just lower the difficulty. But we should, hopefully, be fine. Just because I want to get through it. Ow. Okay, I forgot this guy. This is the alright. This is the Shio Heartscape. He hurts. This is the vicious bastard. I remember. It's crazy how they put the hardest boss right at the start like this. You know. Oh, that was good timing. Yeah, I was going to put the shield up anyway. Looking at the combo count. Okay, we're close. Oh, we're going 1v1 anyways, doesn't matter. God, Hina, I think, is the quickest. Like, with her attacks and how quickly you can get them out and how you can keep things moving and how much her counter bar builds up. Like, she feels like she's the quickest. Like, she's, like, the best suited for 1v1s. It's kind of insane. Like, it's dead. The boss is dead. Like, Hina's kind of wild in 1v1s. She is the 1v1 queen. Like, she can just take them, which makes sense considering, you know, the first game, how she literally 1v1 them in, like, the kaiju battles at the end. Like, they do those fancy animation cutscenes and whatnot, so it makes sense in the lore, but holy you know, like, wow. I'm gonna save, though, just to be on the safe side, because I don't know if you lose all your progress if you die. Marie's linked to Namatame and Adachi, which happens at that time, not to mention that those arcs are intense, and Marie genuinely slips your mind. Fitting since she wants Narukami to forget her. Yeah. There's a lot of things like that in retrospect they should have, like, altered and changed, but it was their first, like I said, their first rodeo with that approach of they retroactively adding new story arcs to pre-existing stories. Like, imagine writing a book, writing chapter 1 through to 8, and then inserting a new chapter 5 in between chapter 4 and the old 5. That's not the easiest thing to suddenly do, and that's kind of what they did. Except replace it with chapter 5 with, you know, like chapter 9 instead of the old chapter 9. And so, no, the old chapter 9 became chapter 10, the finale. That's kind of what they did in P4. Whilst I'm aware in Royal, for the most part, it's instead, like, new stuff at the end. So it's not as intrusive. Like, it's once you beat the final boss, you then access the majority of the new content. Which, to be fair, I think is probably the better way to handle it. If assuming that is how it is, because that's the impression I got when they said, like, new final boss. I was like, oh, okay, so it's like past Jaldabaoth and all that shenanigans. Also, I know it's a tiny thing, but Persona 6, can we make the final boss, like, the first time around, have a really sick boss theme and be a really fun fight? Because I found Jaldabaoth to be a complete waste of time in base P5. I thought it was one of the weakest boss fights in the game. I was just like, okay, this exists. I like the idea that you could break the limbs and, like, weaken the boss, but once you figure that out, the boss completely snowballed on itself. It was really easy. And I know Royal kind of fixes that from what I've heard, that Royal has a much better final boss, but that's why I said the first time. Oh, this boss is absolutely dead. The finish is going to do it. Royal has a sneak peek at a new palace in Akumara arc, but the new arc is the Jan 9th. Yeah, the third semester, the Jan 9th to Feb 3rd bit. So they kind of hint at it at that point, but you don't get the proper dive in until the game says so. Oh, do you see how we got feelings 1 again on that one? We didn't get the 2 because it's partially random what ones you get as we go into fight 12. But that's a while yet. So even when Royal comes out on PS5, I'll get it, but it doesn't mean I'm going to jump into it straight away, because I'd rather wait for Persona 4 Golden and live stream that, because I have more memories with it, and you know, I just prefer it. But I will get to 5. I will get to 5 Royal and see what all the hubbub is about, and I'm excited for that because I've never played Royal, so I don't know that stuff. You know, it'll be exciting to see this fresh content I didn't get to see before. You see what I mean? Hina is built for 1v1s. She just kicks ass. She's insane. Ah, I forgot greedy at the end. I was like, can I get squeeze an extra attack in at the end there? It's okay, this boss is nearly dead. The finisher would have done it, but I got greedy again. I think it's the exact same boss I got greedy on last time. Finish it up, Hina. And Persona 3, man, that's like we'll get to that eventually. I love Persona 3, don't get me wrong, but I have a lot of problems with P3 as well. Portable fixes most of them, but there's still a lot of like fundamental problems that I have with P3, so that would be like on the back burner. That would be something we'll get to eventually, kind of thing. As we enter fight 13. I don't know how the later ones will go, but at least so far we seem to be making good progress, so hopefully it won't take us too long to do all 45. I mean, what helps is that we've got some, in my opinion, pretty strong setups right now in terms of damage dealing and combo boosting. And we've got a nice pattern with the shield thing, and if all else fails, we have plenty of rat and basket still to rely on. Case in point. Because I know it says 18, but that's because we've got a whole bunch of other variants as well, so we've really got a lot more than 18. We should be fine without having to need to leave to make more. Ooh, we can force it into a 1v1. That's been a while since we've been able to force an enemy into a 1v1. Usually they're the one that starts it. I think the last time we forced an enemy into a 1v1 was when it was introduced in Shio's Heartscape. I nearly said Palace. Because you put Persona on my mind. I really nearly said Palace. Alright, fight 14. I'm so glad I turned off the animation, because this would all count as individual bosses each time. Also, I just realized, because this is Reina's Heartscape's boss, right? I recommend Royal to anyone just for reworks of Ketchi. He's god tier. Well, I fucking hope so, because I've made it very clear I don't like Ketchi. I find him I didn't like him at all in Base 5. I hope he's a better written character and he's more enjoyable, because he just seemed like a brat who had daddy issues and for all of P5, and he took out his daddy issues on you, despite the fact you were literally fucking helping him, so his logic was flawed. And then at the end, then they suddenly, when he died, it was like, hey, care about him now, and I was like, no, I'm glad he's gone. He was he was no Adachi. the bar had been raised way too high by Adachi, especially after Golden, just for Akechi to just like try and feel like it was forced too much. I was like, So I would love for I'd love for that to change. I'd love to actually like his character and enjoy him more, because I thought he was the weak link of 5 for most of my run. But the point I was going to make, Reina's Heartscape boss and Yuki's Heartscape boss, it's the same boss, but one's black and one's white. Because this is Reina's, and look at it, as we force our way... Damn, Hina! Hina's got the moves, she just does, damn! That's not the first time in forever we've seen her, like, and we initiated the 1v1. But I want to like Akechi. I know a lot of people really do like and love Akechi, even in base 5. So I know a lot of people really enjoy his character and what he represents and what he's trying to do. And I get it, it's just he really wasn't my cup of tea. So I'd love for that to change. As we're going to fight 15, the Hirahara sisters is. Oh no, I think I got my numbers wrong. This is fight 15, so this is the Hirahara sisters as bosses. Was the one we just fought Kirara's then? Maybe oh, I think I got my mixed up. Maybe that symbolism's not actually there. That was my bad. This is the annoying one though. It's going to ruin our combo because they've determined to. I might have got muddled. We'll find out on the next cycle. I'll try to pay more attention on the next cycle and see if that is right. But I think I just got muddled. Oh well. That would have been another nice little thing, as I've just realised Ao is not too far away from getting her guard broken. I need to be careful. Okay, that was good timing. I put them on manual because I want to get a good combo boost, and I need Hina to go all the way to stage 5 if I want to do that. That's fine if we've got the shield. Because I need... that. And then I'll put everyone back on auto, so we'll be fine. It's just to get the combo boost way up. We can get that damage multiplier skyrocketing, because this is the only boss that I feel like is a real threat. Like these two, just because there's more than one of them. It feels like these are the real like threat we have to be wary of. Ah, god damn it! And doesn't help that my timing is so off with some of these bosses. Get your social link, and especially the extras. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask. Extra scenes make him amazing now. They changed the meeting Ren to incorporate his link and have them shake hands instead. He even drops his guard near the end and confides in you. I mean, that's appreciated, but that's not necessary. Like I said, I'll have to see it in motion. But like a lot of my problems with the character are very fundamental. Like at the core of his reasoning and the core of his logic. That's when my problem starts. Whether he ends up confiding and trusting or like changing his tone towards Ren isn't going to suddenly change my opinion of that. Like it needs to be more than that, you know? Which is why I'm saying like we'll just see how it goes when I get to it. Because I want to, I like him. I promise you I do. I'm not just dogging on him for the sake of dogging on him. I want to like him, so I know a lot of people do. It's just in base 5. Holy shit, no do I not. Damn, 100... Damn, 112,000 damage. Right. 16. And to be honest, I don't want them to be another Adachi Sasukechi kind of character in 6. Like, if we get into Persona 6 and there's a character called, like, Smishy, or, like, something else that's, like, Itchy something, I'm gonna raise an eyebrow, because I am tired of it. There's a Adachi, a Ketchi, even if Kichi shows up in 6, I'm just gonna, like, raise an eyebrow. I'm just gonna be like, okay. Base 5 and Royal, and I was like, they massacred my boy. Well, it's more less massacred, more just added to in Royal, obviously. But yeah, I know what you mean. And the thing is, I remember, like, not getting into an argument, but like there was a friend of mine, because we went through Persona 5 around the same time back at launch, and he thought like Akechi was really like redeemed and like misunderstood and whatnot. Then when I reached the end of it, he went, "Oh yeah, you get it, don't you, Rob?" And I went, "No, he's a prick." And I went, "He's not. His logic is flawed. He blames you for all his problems when you're literally goddamn helping him." And then they expect you to just care just because he eventually just takes a bullet from himself at the end anyway. Like, no. Yeah, Agechi shows up in 5, or in 6 even. I appreciate that if you mash the crap out of X, you kind of get an attack for free right at the very start like that. Ah, it's way too early. Oh, I disagree. I think I felt like I had that. It would be nice to go back through P4 though, just to hear Adachi! 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 From Dojima. I know you've seen the meme where it's like Adachi, and it just he flashes on screen, it does like the Taco Bell dwang sound. It's like the stupidest like 10-second video I've ever watched in my life, yet for some reason it really tickled me when I saw it. Of just Dojima shouting at Adachi 3 times, and each time like he says it, and Adachi flashes on screen with the sound effect. We move on to fight 17. The Yuki. Imagine a big bad antagonist that isn't the goddess in 6 as a girl. That would be a nice change of pace. So I'm trying to think, like, technically, and I mean extremely fucking technically, there is a female villain in Persona 1. But I mean really, really technically. Like, she really isn't. It's her nightmares given form that you fight, so it's really not her fault. So it's like on the loosest fucking definition of the word, technically there is one. But you know, no, it's mostly like it's like a businessman in Persona 1. I forget his name because he has the original Persona 1. They localized the names as well, so all the characters have like super westernized names like Brad and Mark in P1 in the original the PS1 version of P1. And I just never remember what their actual names are because of that. But there is actually like a businessman villain in the first game, who's like the main one. Yeah, they changed Mark's skin color to try and localize that. I just realized all of that. The reason why I was having the healing done. Al had anti-heal. She had that status condition on, so I was healing her 3 times, and all 3 of them didn't go through. She had anti-heal on. We so rarely see anti-heal, or like the heal block, or whatever you want to call it, that it just didn't like cross my mind. And I was like, why isn't she healing? I'm not gonna have enough time for that. I need to dodge. Oh, that came out quick. Just whipped that out of me. Whereas also the main character had his hair color changed, if I recall, as well. What happened to the enemy? Look at that! Did you see that? Like the enemy just flat for a second. And then P2, it was the Naliofotep and all of the time shenanigan duplicates he made. But then for most of it, it was actually the Joker. Naliofotep's not till the end. Which is, you know, it's just more Persona 5 borrowing from Persona 2, that he had a character called the Joker. So we step into fight 18. So this should be the Uta Scorpion Spider thing, yeah. I love people to death, but Strager is weak. Yeah, they're very weak sauce. Strager suck. They're not an interesting villain at all. It's just like Angry Jesus and Tech Nerd Army Man, and it's like, okay, the only interesting link is Chidori, just because of her relationship with Junpei. I thought that was an interesting character arc and an interesting story they did, and I felt it had a good conclusion. Yeah, it was, you know, it resulted in the death of Chidori, but I felt like it was a good conclusion. I think that they did it right. I know that in later versions of the game, they added alternate routes that made it that Chidori could sort of live. Canonically, she dies. It was more what-if extras they added in later versions. One of the things that gets brought up every now and then when comparing all the versions is that each subsequent version of Persona 3 committed less to the ideas that the game had. In base P3, Chidori died, that was the end of it. Shinji died, that was the end of it. You died, that was the end of it. Fez came along, and two of the three things I just said stopped becoming true. It wasn't that you died, it's that you became a door for God, and there's a chance you can now come back. If you like maxed out, I think it was maxed out a social link and like did a certain side quest, Chidori could now live. And she'd just be bedridden. It's like, what the, come on, it's like they committed less to the idea. Then Portal came around, and if you play as the female protag, if you max out Shinji before he's supposed to die, he lives. So it was yet another instance of them not like retroactively not committing to like the significant plot points. Yeah, Shinji can be like, yeah, I know that's something, but there's a chance you can save him. Like it's genuinely something that gets brought up, that later revisions of Persona 3 became less confident in their decisions they made and so changed them. It's a shame, because part of the beauty of Persona 3 is how kind of vicious it is compared to most of the other Persona games. They kill motherfuckers off and you just have to live with it, you know? Like Persona 4 doesn't kill anyone off. The only character they get close to killing off is Nanako, but that's only if you get the bad ending. I said in Persona 2 you can get 3 whole buildings get blown up if you play your cards wrong. It doesn't affect the ending, but there's a point about partway through the game where there's 3 full buildings strapped with bombs and you have to figure out how to deal with them. If you don't, they do go off and the game continues and you have to live with the fact that you failed to save those people and they're dead. As we go into now round 3 of this guy. Okay, he's just doing a normal attack so we can go in. Okay, I'm noticing it is starting to get a little bit heavier hitting. I know this guy's the biggest threat of the lot in terms of damage dealing, but damn, did he need to just take out Ao in one hit. We established the shield, so we know we're safe. Oh, right, it's charging up whilst we're mid-swing. I was like, what's with this camera angle? What's going on? Okay, we're going to a 1v1? Yeah, as I say, it usually does it around this time. Oh wait, I'm not going to get greedy. Now we'll just go all-in. Okay, and it should probably die from this. I mean, 7 times the damage. I fancy my. I do fancy my odds. Wow! Wow! I stand corrected. Damn. Okay, yeah, they do get kind of bumped up. They do get kind of bumped up. I think after we do stage 3, just for the sake of making sure we get it done, I might lower the difficulty slightly. Just for the sake of getting a move on and making sure we get these done. Damn! It lived that. P5 can kill Joker off too, but again, that's for the bad end. I like how it plays the Memento's depth themes in the credits of the ending though, like the world is forever trapped. Yeah, they do that if you get the bad ending in 4. It plays the Izanami dungeon theme in the bad end credits if you just throw Nawatame in the TV. But that's a trope of the game, of the franchise, that if you get the bad ending, they play the final dungeon theme. It's not unique to 5, unfortunately. I'm saving because we're at our 20th fight, so I think that's a good saving point. Right, now this is Shio, so I'm going to try and pay more attention to figure out if it is... oh god, I should have healed Al. If it is... Reyna's, that is like the alternate colour of the fight, or if that was me getting muddled. Thank you, Reyna. That was like, ooh, I was like, that was close. We've got the heal, so we're fine. We'll establish this. We don't have to worry about it for later. One v one. I like how because this boss is like the first real boss you fight that has 1v1, it has like, as I say that as I get hit, it has like one of the easiest timings of them all. Like you can kind of just look at it and then call it and you're mostly fine. A sound effect of the motorbike. Who's doing that sound effect? Where's it coming from? So I refuse to believe that toy ride has got an engine in it and is doing all that. I imagine someone on this side going vroom, 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 to themselves, kind of thing. This is all just make believe. I don't think that. No, I'll say I don't think that'll be enough. But we did get. Look how many nerfs from the damn thing. Yeah. Okay, we still have the shield up, so that's fine. I was curious since we destroyed our own combo whether it would get rid of the shield, but it doesn't. Thank goodness. Trying to bump up that combo count really quick just so then we can get back into a comfort zone. I think I will stop using the ults though, moving forward, just because the damage boost that we sacrificed as a whole seems to not really be worth it right now. The ults aren't doing enough to kill. Wouldn't it be cool if the P6 cast bring up the Phantom Thieves at some points and they're literally world famous? Imagine one character going, the Phantom Thieves for Persona users? Yeah, maybe. But it's sort of like how in Persona 4, like you can hear like the odd thing about like a weird shadow organization, and they're implying a connection to C's. But it also depends on the time period of P6. They could just say that P6 was based before 5 if they didn't want to reference it that much. As we go on to fight 21. And this is Hina's. Yep, so this is Kyram. Ooh, Hina, you need to not die, please. I'm absolutely going to lower the difficulty after this cycle, just because of how much I'm burning through my resources trying to get through this. We still have, like, you know, Uta's last floor in the final dungeon that we need to, you know, survive after this, so it'd be nice to not burn through all my resources now. Oh wait, I won't go for another one. I think that would be a greed check. I'll wait. At least we're getting to see plenty of 1v1s in this stream. That's something, you know. So sometimes we go so far without seeing any of them. It's crazy. Oh, it's just stuck. It can't do anything right now. Everyone, dog pile, go! Look, it's actually got an ice cube on it. There, let's set up the shield just in case. Oh, good timing then. It seems like every time I put the shield up, it like baits the enemy into wanting to do that. And we should kill it before it gets another chance anyway, so I'm just going to push. Oh, it wants to do another 1v1. Oh, okay. I'll just dodge. Don't need to show off with the counter because it's going to die anyway. Like if you check the TV on P5, you can see Adachi getting interviewed on why he hung the bodies and antennas. You can see Ryza and Kanamin ads on Shibuya Station. Yeah, I remember noticing that immediately, the P4 and P4 dancing references. The TV one, though, at least on top of my head, I can't remember. But it's a good thing at putting perspective at, despite the fact it doesn't give you a year, telling you kind of when about P5 is based. That gives you a bit more perspective as we enter fight 22. So this one is Reina's. Okay, no. I was completely misguided. It is another recolored of a different boss we fight later on, though. That's something. But no, I got muddled earlier when I thought that it was Reina and Yuki shared the boss. Just because I just lost count of what one we'd fought, because this is Reina's. It's the same like how in Persona 4 your calendar was the Persona 3. It was like a Persona 3 calendar. Oh. You get our girl up, please. Thank you. Now we just need to look after her a little bit until she can get her rank back up, because she'll be weaker. See, because Hina goes straight from 1 to 3, which is why I know she's fine if she goes down, because, you know, her ether recovery speed is so astronomical now, thanks to both just her natural abilities and her the fragments I've got on her. So I know if she goes down, it's not the end of the world. Like, it won't dogpile on us the way it could have, because I know she can get back on her feet super quick. The shield's already up, so I'm not fussed about that. That sound effect the enemy makes, look, can you hear it? Doesn't that sound like, forgive me, doesn't it sound like when you're fighting Omega Flowey in Undertale? And when you get near the end of the fight and actually start hurting it, it makes a similar sound, right? It goes, oh, right? Do you think it's the same sound effect straight up? Anyway. Same crazy idea. Imagine a party member in P6 growing up Nanako. You're not the first person to say that. I've seen a few people like suggest that and be like, wouldn't that be cool as a nice link to see her as grown up? The common one is seeing her as a not a delinquent, but a bit more like rough around the edges. As we go into fight 23, so we're past the halfway point. This is Kirara's, so I got muddled before. This is Kirara's boss. I'd probably say of all the Heartscapes, Kirara's is probably the weakest. Just because you don't really get much reason to go back to it. It's kind of short. Like, it's a fun character and all that, but you know what I mean? Like, it feels like, in retrospect, like, it's the one that I don't, like, doesn't come to my mind as quickly as the others, you know? Ooh, paralysis is not so fun. A rough Nanako sounds kind of scary to think about. Well, after everything she's been through, I think she'd be justified. Did I not put this shield on? I thought I had. And hey, Hina, can you like do us a favor and like, I'm definitely lowering the difficulty after this cycle. Holy shit. We're gonna run out of items. So I'm gonna just drop it right down so we can just get through it. Right, you're the one that's annoying to time, so let's be careful on this. I could probably squeeze one more in, but I'd rather wait. I thought I was too soon there. Okay, the game gave it to me. The game can be generous sometimes. That one's quick. And this should kill? It had barely any left anyway? Benjamin going to Sojo's shop for coffee is a crossover we need. Oh, those two would get along like... Those two would get along a bit too well, I think. How is... Okay, the finish is... Okay, and now I understand why the finisher bonus in fragments exists. Because these endgame bosses will actually survive them. Even when they have little health. I mean, still got one out of that. Ugh. So we go on to fight 24. And this is the other one that's worrying, because it's the duo. The Hirahara sisters. Okay. Oh. Okay, I put the shield up, we're good. I was about to say, I'm not sure, but I think there's like one announcement in September for Persona. There's one more on that list. I can't remember what the list is off the top of my head, because they do have a list of like all the times to expect announcement throughout the course of the year, and they've been pretty consistent with that, even if not all of them are good. The whole, hey, here's a special announcement. It's a Japan-only cafe that's going to be open for a short period of time. Okay, see you in a couple months. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks, glad for made the effort. But, like, you know, we've also got, you know, Persona Arena. We've got this announcement that, you know, the Persona is finally going multi-platform, which is great. So it'd be nice if like Persona 1 and 2 could get a little bit of love before we wrap up and, you know, do the big one that's going to be in October or November, whenever that event is. Oh, knocked down. Okay, yeah. We're like, the difficulty difference is starting to become more apparent. We need to be careful. Persona Protag mouthwash. Don't. It's almost as bad as the fucking, we have a big announcement surrounding Tomb Raider. Oh, really? What, you're going to announce the next game? Oh, we've got a Tomb Raider cookbook. And a statue you won't be able to afford. Bye! Oh, that was last year. The 25th anniversary of Tomb Raider was fucking rough to be a Tomb Raider fan, man. We got nothing out of it other than a mobile game, a cookbook, and a statue no one will be able to afford. It was so, like heartbreaking to kind of see. It was just like, oh, okay. You know, it's just like, oh, okay. And they kept on amping them up as like big, significant announcements, and they were all so worthless. Oh. Hey, I might lower the difficulty after this one. I might lower the difficulty after this one. I might lower the difficulty after this one, holy shit! This might still kill Ao even with the shield. Okay. Do this. 3,000, oh damn. One v one. Imagine just like being at point blank an enemy and it just aims like the gun bolt thing at you like that. And I'm like, oh my god. It was that first animation. It just aimed straight for our face at like point blank range. Oh damn, I was way too early. Same with that. Ah, it's falling apart. And this guy hurts, so I need to be careful. I'm just gonna dodge. This guy hurts to get to make a mistake on. Oh, thank goodness we got it done. Oh my. Yeah, we're lowering the difficulty. That one's insane. I know that fight in particular is a brutal endeavor, but wow. I'll lower it to hard just for now. We can change it again later if it still gets too much. As we go into... Hang on, let me check my healing. We'll see how it goes. I'm not that comfortable in the fact we only have 10 of those left. As we go into fight 25. Oh, and if it isn't obvious already, when we do the 45 fights, I'm not then gonna go into Owl's Hardscape. I am going to wrap up after we do this, because this is a lot to do like this, you know? Speaking of Tomb Raider though, I am still like hoping that they will eventually do some kind of classic collection. Because it was like nearly 2 whole years ago that the True Project leaked and nothing ever came of it. And I mean hard leaked, the True Project. Which stands for Tomb Raider Ultimate Experience. It's going to be all the classic 6 games. Actually, I'm going to wait. It was going to be the classic 6 games, and the Legend Trilogy, and the first co-op spin-off game in one bundle, like a big 10-game bundle, and it just never saw the light of day, unfortunately. And people, because it leaked, people have been begging for it ever since, like very loudly, that specific collection. Oh god, okay, let me think for a second to try and get this timing down. Oh, what? How'd that miss? There we go. So I'm hoping eventually that will get announced, or at least give me the Legend Trilogy, please. I'd love to go through the Legend Trilogy on modern hardware. They were such fun, like, damn games. With so much quality and attention to detail. Even like some stuff that I learned only recently and I didn't even know existed. Like certain cutscenes having slightly different dialogue depending on what you interacted with in the environment before triggering the cutscene. And that I was like, what? And then I saw someone show it off and I was like, oh, like in the England stage, if you try and interact with the environment before turning the power back on, when you do turn the power back on, they will make a joke out of it. They'll make a joke of, hey, if you go back, now you can do something with it. And it turns into a history lesson. But because I always pulled the thing, I never knew that it was an optional dialogue. I always knew I always just thought it was part of the script. It's only if you leave it alone and just turn the power back on, they don't say that joke. They don't say that bit. They just, they just say, well, now the power's on, you should be able to get through. And they leave it at that. And it's like there's little details like that across the whole game that made it super fun. And Anniversary is just the absolute pinnacle of Tomb Raider Tomb Raidingness. It's such like the most definitive, pure Tomb Raider because there's no like shenanigans with the plot really. It's just you raid 4 giant tombs, the game ends, and the game takes like 7 or 8 hours to do. Like it's like the most pure, definitive version of Tomb Raider there is, and I love it for it. It's my favorite Tomb Raider and one of my all-time favorite games because of it. I just love the linear-esque puzzle and exploration-based puzzle solving. Because nowadays, when you think exploration-based game, it has to be super non-linear, and like Tomb Raider weren't that. They had the balance. They were pretty damn linear for the most part, but at the same time, still asked for a lot of exploration and a lot of thought. And you just don't see those games anymore. It led to a very controlled but satisfying experience for Anniversary. And then heck, Underworld, I have my problems with Underworld, so a remaster would be a chance to fix up some of its weird engine issues, because it is kind of finicky in places, and that's where most of my problems come from, is that it has some weird finickiness to it. Okay, that's super delayed. The timing of this boss... Oh, that was too late. Gotcha. Oh, it didn't do it. I was expecting an attack to come through, so I pressed the button. I just stood there like a muppet. And funnily enough, lowering the difficulty has turned the rest of this into more of a joke again. But I'm glad I did it. Oh, I say that. Not perfect. Hina still got roughed up there. We'll see how it goes. If she gets super low, then we'll address it. I just want to get through this. This isn't. I'm not treating this as like part of the main journey. This is just me trying to get through to see what's on the other side. As we're going to fight 27. So at the end of the 3rd cycle. So 2 more cycles after this. Did I say 37? I meant 27. For some reason in my head I felt like I said 37. I wish it was 37. we'd be nearly done by then. Okay, that's fine. And I'm hoping that it does it, because there's a lot of game franchises that are starting to come around to the fact that the PS2 era was a really crazy era, but for all the right reasons. And so a lot of devs are kind of starting to go back to that sort of era and do more with it again. Like Capcom's been the pioneer of it. They're really in like that mid-2000s mentality nowadays, and it's so perfect for them now. It's so enjoyable to play their games now. Like Sonic's doing it with like Frontiers, having a slightly more mature and slightly more, you know, effort storytelling that makes it feel a little bit more out of like the 2000s. So Tomb Raider, do that too, please. Move away from this reboot Survivor story that you've been doing, because it's not interesting. I hate to break it to you guys, but it really isn't. You can't tell me a character has like done so much and has accomplished so much and has really grown by just hurting them a bunch. And that's what the reboot trilogy does all the time. It's like look, if we punch Lara hard enough, people will believe that she's a developed character on the other side. It's like, no, no, I don't want to watch torture porn in my Tomb Raider. I just want to play. I just want to go explore tombs. And then they go, tombs? What's that? What do you mean, what's that? Well, the first 2 halves. The first half 2/3 of our reboot trilogy doesn't have any mandatory tombs outside of a tutorial in Ryza. Oh. Then why is it called Tomb Raider? If it's a survival game, no tombs. I said, I don't hate the reboot trilogy as much as I probably am making out. I do enjoy them for their own things. It's just they were not what I was looking for when I wanted to play Tomb Raider. And yeah, Shadow I think did a lot better, but it's a shame that Shadow was very evidently super rushed. Yeah, Rise of the Cave Raider. Like, it's a shame that Shadow was super rushed in places, but I actually preferred that over the rest of them because there were mandatory tombs, and the optional tombs were super fun! They were huge and multi-dynamic and had you think outside the box. I was like, yes, this is what I want! We start off now 4th of the 5 cycles. We're beyond the halfway point at least. As we fight this bastard again, let's see what the round 4 variant of you is going to be. Even on hard, I imagine we'll notice the difference. What level even are these guys at this point? 48! Oh. I imagine the last variant is going to be 50 across the board then. And then the OG 6, yeah, they've got clunky controls, but I genuinely enjoy all but Chronicles. Tomb Raider 5 Chronicles I struggle with, and I know that's kind of like an eyebrow raiser to the Tomb Raider community, because yeah, they know that like Chronicles isn't everyone's favourite, but that's not the one that people usually think when they talk about one that isn't liked. They usually talk about Tomb Raider 6, the one that ended the classic era. Angel of Darkness. I like Angel of Darkness. It's one of my guilty pleasure games. It's got problems. Holy shit, does it have problems? But I love Angel of Darkness, and I love what it was trying to do. And I wish we got the fully realized version of that game they wanted to make, because the game's only about a third of the size of what they originally wanted to do. It's like Crash to Insanity, and like how that game, like most of the game isn't even in the game. Like so much of it was scrapped, is insane because of time deadlines and whatnot. It's the same with Angel of Darkness. Angel of Darkness was going to be a gargantuan goddamn game, and it just time constraints because of THQ and contracting really screwed them over, and so they had to cut lots of corners, and that ultimately ended up with the game being about a third of the size and still really glitchy despite the compromise. Because it was going to eventually be a globe-trotting adventure, and they ended up restricting it to just one country, to just France. I think it was France. It was a European country, and I think it was France. Because they had the generic, you know, this is definitely how the French sounds, French accents that every character had. And then Tomb Raider 1 through the 4 are just iconic, because they got to make the games they wanted and they enjoyed doing it. Yeah, you can feel the devs' burnout in Tomb Raider 4. There's a reason why they tried to kill Lara off in that one, because they were burning out. It's the biggest thing. They were burning out, so they wanted to end the franchise then and there, and obviously that didn't happen because Tomb Raider is still going to this day. The people that are involved in it have left, and like different people work on it now. You know, that was before the Crystal Dynamics days, for goodness sake. You know, this was back when it was Eidos Entertainment making them all. Or Core Dynamics, which is either Core Design or Eidos. One of them is the publisher, the other's the developer. I think Core Design was the developer and Eidos was the publisher. I think. Whilst nowadays it's Crystal Dynamics are the devs, and THQ Nordic, as of very recently, are the publishers. Because Square sold it. You know, on their giant train of great decisions that they made at the start of this year, that were no way whatsoever going to come back to haunt them. Or more accurately, haunt the CEO in particular, because it was more his choice, and most of the people in Square didn't agree with it. I'll wait, I'm not gonna get greedy. That attack's so deceptive, it throws something at you, it looks like. It's so deceptive when it counts as the hitbox though, so I just press it and pray and I keep on getting it. I have no idea what the timing actually is for that. Alright, will this do 26,000 damage? Do we need to be like 60, what, 63 or 64? That needs to say on the damage total? No. Okay, not even close. Say that, this should do it. Yeah, it's dead. It just died. This is just extra animation at this point. Which is why it didn't react to those last hits, because it was already dead. Alright. Now we're on to fight 30 of 45. 2/3 of the way there. And we're past like arguably the hottest hour of the day. I survived. It was a bit cooler last night, so I think that even in like this heat, it's carried over a little bit, so it's been a little bit more manageable temperature-wise. So I'm still hot, so don't get me wrong, I'm still boiling a little bit, but I'm not like sweltering, I'm not struggling like I was. And you know, we're past the hottest hour of the day, it's just about to hit 2 PM. And I started later, because I didn't start at like 8:30 like I usually do. It was like 9:15 I started, just because I woke up late, because, you know, Sunday lay-in. Ah, god damn it. I need to stop going for the counters so much. The dodge button's there for a reason. I keep on just getting greedy and want to get the extra damage in. If I'm not sure on the timing, I just need to not commit. I need to go to dodge. It's like, pay attention to what the animation's gonna be. And if it's an animation I'm not sure on, just whack circle instead. Because circle has a far wider, activation box for you to trigger it. You're far safer with the dodge. I mean, I think it was before you joined Camo, but when we was going through the Ryza DLC, I, for the very first time, straight up failed a 1v1. The enemy killed, I think it was Owl instead. It was like the last boss at the end, we fought the giant slime thing. It straight up won the 1v1 against me, and I was like, okay, yeah, I need to stop getting greedy. It's costing me. And I'm going to save again since it's been a while. Now we're 30 fights deep. Okay, looking at the time compared to the last save, we're doing about half an hour, takes 10 fights. And since we've lowered the difficulty, this should be slightly easier as well anyway, as we enter our 31st. So we should be done before 3. At this rate. But I'm glad I've done it all now, so we're not like, it's just like we start another stream and then do this grind. We can just do it now and work our way through it. Even if I have lowered the difficulty, I think I'm justified for the sake of trying to get through this in one stream. I need to make more rat and baskets soon. I need to genuinely actually leave and make more stuff. Is this thing still level 48? Yeah, okay, so they're all 48 now. And so then once we go up once more, it will go to 50, I assume. It would have been cool if they went beyond level 50, just throwing it out there. If the enemy could go beyond level 50. Like if the last round is like they're like level 52 or something. I said they might be, we haven't got there yet, but it's just that's what it seems like it's going to be. I think they would be level 50 now if they were going to go above 50 in the next one. I still think like that thing, the sound effects it makes when you hit it sounds like the Omega Flowery thing. It's the same sound effects, I swear. Do we get Nago 1 again? Do we got Nago 1 every single time? Oh no, we did get Nago 2 once. I was just saying, I was like, we only got Nago 1 all the way through this? Right, I'm going to save, because I'm paranoid it might reset our progress if we leave. I doubt it will, I don't think they're that harsh. But I want to go back and make more rat and baskets, just to make sure we're on top of things. Oh right, you can change the hints. I never bother. So, I already know what it is we're going to be low on, because it's the thing we're always bloody low on. Why doesn't it save my favourites when it comes to this? It never seems to save my favourites for this. Sure. No, it's going to be a lot, but eh. Nice. Damn. Yeah, damn. We just rinsed our resources for all this. Damn. But now we should be fine. Yeah, 54 Ratten baskets. We should be fine. Alright, let's get back out. Let's get back out there. Oh, and I suppose we can pick up this resource while we're here. Don't mind if I do. Let's go back. As we approach fight 32. Well, we'll know if it's reset when we go to it, if it's just the big guy at Kokoro's Hardscape again. I don't think it resets, at least it better fucking not. That'd be very insane if it does reset. And I'll just load my save and then just raw power it. But if we do have to load the save and raw power it, I'm telling you right now, I'm lowering the difficulty again, just so we can get it done. Excuse me, enemies, don't have time to deal with you all. I have returned, my shadow. Please don't be Kokoro. Please let me just heal and be fine. Okay, thank goodness, it does just continue. Good. Okay, good. It doesn't reset it. Oh, I was going to be very, very upset if they reset it and made it that you had to do it all in one like that. Need to get you to rank 3 as soon as possible so we can get the thing in place. And I don't need to do that again. Never change, Hiyori. Just saying super attack. Never change, Hiyori. If it wasn't for Uta, you would be best girl for Ao, I promise. Oh, need to be careful, your shield's nearly broken. You should kill it before it gets the chance though, but still. There we go. Fucking feelings 1, thanks. 33! Oh god, it's these two. Oh god, it's these two. Prioritize this one. This one seems to be the bigger threat of the two. These two seem to be slightly different, these two. Yeah, Dying Save and Tire for 4. And just, you do that. Keep us topped up, please. Oh, you've been proper slowed down, Al. I was like, why aren't you charging up? Yeah, so this is why I wanted you to be at rank 2, so I could get this in place. That'll do. So I'm always paranoid about doing it too early and the whole shield bar emptying out, but I don't think that's likely to happen. It seems to actually last a lot longer than you'd think. Actually, let me change key. You take that off. You want to stun gun the enemy, and I want you to energy drain Owl so we can get Owl on the field a bit more. There we go. And then by the time the next cycle comes around, it'll be a good time to use another heal. Probably. We've already got that charge in place, so that's fine. Ooh, 1v1. Oh, wait. I'm glad I got that because I couldn't see because of the shield. I'm gonna wait. I'm just going to dodge. I didn't feel confident in the timing. I lost the confidence in it, so I just went, I'll just dodge. It's fine. That's what I need to do. I need to get into that habit. If I lose confidence or not feel sure on it, whack circle instead. Alright, that's 1. Damn, look at our combo count. 35. I'm going to charge this up. So I think 10 times the damage, rip into that guy. If it doesn't finish him, it'll put him so damn close. You know? We'll just do this again. I think we need to do like close to 60k damage. So we need to pretty much be close to 150 after this. Not even close. Okay, it's definitely still going to be alive. Oh, actually no, we're closer to its death than okay, it's dead. I was like, we were closer than I thought we were. I didn't realize it had like that little life left when we actually unleashed the attack. Level 1, because of course. Yes, I told you my luck would screw us over as we go into fight 34. Yeah, this one I remember isn't too hard anyway, so we should be fine with this. So we got into a pattern with these guys now. We kind of know how they all work. It's just making sure we do threat assessment and go for the one on the right of those when it's the Hirohara boss. And try and keep that shield going every chance we get, so we don't have to worry about it. We can go all in. Shield's already in place, that's fine. One in place. I could have used the ult and maybe got it, but nah, it's not worth taking unnecessary risks. We have to kind of commit to the grind and do it the slow and safe way for some of this. It's nearly dead anyway. Like, I mean, it is dead now, actually. This will kill it. Is it better? Yeah, thank you. If it suddenly just survived like 1 HP, I wouldn't have been amused. Oh, and that was a free. Nice. As we go into fight 35. We got this. As I think this is 35. This boss doesn't feel like the 8th in the list. I think it's the 7th in the list, isn't it? I might have double counted one. That's okay. We'll know if we get to the Scorpion fight and we're on 37 instead of 36. Then we've got one ahead of ourselves. Oh, I'll wait. And just do that. And then I can stack on top of it so we make sure it's there for future reference. I can't do the fucking timing of this boss to save my life. Yeah, just dodge. It's not worth trying. Ah, oh, barely. I was trying to see if I could get the finisher in just before we wrapped up. We should be fine. Right, is the next one the Scorpion Spider thing, or did I double count a boss by accident? And I know exactly where that double count would be if I did. It would be obviously when I left. Is this the spider guy, or did I double count? Okay, I didn't double count. This is the spider guy, thank goodness. Right, 36. So I just got the order of the boss's model, so I thought that was the 7th for some reason. Maybe I'm just going insane from doing these same 9 fights for the 4th time, soon to be 5th time in a row. But we're on the last hurrah. We're on the last 10, literally. This and then the last cycle of 9, so we can count them down. Okay, I just put the shield up so we can do... that's not a threat. I will have you give an extra heal, just for Hina's sake, though. I didn't see where the attack was. Thanks for the assist, Hiyori, but oh my god. That could have been dangerous. Oh, I thought I was too late for that. I'll take it. It's over. Okay, that one's like the easy one. That one's the gimme, it feels like sometimes. And we're going to save again as we enter the final 9 fights, and then we can wrap up. And I think I did that in record time as well. I said like the last round took us half an hour, whilst that one I think took us less than that. I'll find out when I save. Yeah, 58, and we're now at 15 past, so 17 minutes. That's pretty damn quick, if I do say so myself, especially considering we left. 37. Alright, now is this guy level 50? Yes! 92k, damn. The final round, final round, final round. I feel like I need to celebrate because we've been at this for a few hours now, but it's worth it. At least I hope it'll be worth it. So even if the scene's not, at least I can say I've done it. You know, even if the scene at the end ends up being a little disappointing or underwhelming, at least we can be like, yeah, we did it, you know? And that's all that matters for me. It's the same with like the true ending of the game. Even if the true ending of the game ends up not being that much like added on, that's fine. It could literally just be like a slightly extended version of the normal cutscene we saw, and that's it. And I'd still be okay with it. But it's the fact of being able to do it and you get that little extra bit to know that we haven't missed anything or missed as little as possible. That counts for me. I don't trust the timing. Yeah, I was just going to dodge. What the fuck? What happened to the camera there? The camera got stuck on the boss. It was just so jittering. Now, I want that finisher to get off, so I'm just going to dodge. And I let it go at the last second. I was hoping that the thing would end. I was hoping the thing would end before the enemy got to attack, and it didn't. So I just ate it. It's okay. We're right here though. No fragment 5. I wonder if we'll get any 5s as we go into 38. Oh, you charge up right from round 1, I forgot. That's okay, if we get hit by this right at the start, that's not the end of the world. It's literally right at the start. Actually, no, you gave me more than enough time to rebuild it. Okay. I just completely got away with that. I feel like I shouldn't have, because I just attacked right on the first hit. Every time it goes to the 1v1, I'm always hoping it's Hina, if I'm honest. Like, that's if you ever wanted to see how much of a contrast a character's significance has made, Hina at the start when we first got her and how like I really was struggling with her, to now it's like going to the 1v1s, I really hope it's Hina because she seems so good at 1v1s. She seems so like snappy and quick, her attacks are really on the point, she does great damage, that she's so good for 1v1s. And her finisher is a godlike. Yeah, I was just gonna dodge. I just spammed the crap out of circle for that and got lucky. Right, will this do another 33,000 damage? Probably not. No. But... oh, right, I was looking at rank... I need to be at rank 3. I was looking at the wrong one. That should do it. Voice 1, come on. 39. Come on. 6 left. 6 left and we can wrap up. We're nearly there. Oh boy, there's a part of me that wishes I got up earlier and didn't just sleep in a little bit because, you know, Sunday. I'm gonna wait because I think it might do a charge up. No, it didn't. Okay, now we're free to go. I am gonna have you heal us though on the next round though, please, Reina. I know I ended up not doing the team rotation, but I think now I see how long this is and how long we've been at it. I think it was the wisest choice because it would have taken a hell of a lot longer to then, you know, have to worry about, you know, rearranging fragments and whatnot every single time to make it work for everyone. Change who's on support, you know, work all those steps out. Being able to just kind of dive in and just keep on clicking. And for the sake of getting a move on as well, I am glad I lowered it to hard. And then obviously we'll up it back to Death Wish for the rest of the main game. To be fair, we haven't been doing too bad on it at this point. I don't want to say that too soon. The final boss might be a completely different beast on Death Wish. But as a whole, we've been mostly playing sailing like since we finally started to get our rhythm. I'm just going to dodge. Yeah, I didn't trust that. I probably could have parried that, but I didn't trust it. I wanted to dodge. Because free damage is free damage. I don't think it'll be enough to kill, but you know. Oh no, just typing it. Fight 40. Fight 40. After this, we're on the last 5. We're so nearly there. We could make it in a reasonable time span. Make sure you put you all back on auto. Give Al an Aether recovery speed boost. That'd be nice. Make a change when we're getting slowed down all the time. Nice. Look at that. Look at that like buff Mageddon that Al just got from that. So now I can put this in and know for sure we're good, and then just do that for the sake of getting a crit. And then just, you know, maybe heal everyone to be on the safe side. There's it making those sounds again. I'll have to have a look. I imagine it's just like a stock sound in both instances, but it really sticks out to me now. I'm kind of glad that all our healing items and all the things that we care about are right at the very bottom, so I can literally just, you know, do that and they're there. I know we've got a few more macarons up there, like those ones, but, you know, just as the general rule, that makes life so much more manageable. We've already got the shield up, so that's fine. I'm going to wait, though, so we can put another one straight back on. Because ow. Because ouchies. Thank you, Reina. Ooh, 1v1. I was going to go manual to try and do Hina's ult to mix things up, but oh well. God damn it, the timing of this, just die. Ow, Al got murdered. It's okay, this thing's nearly dead. That's the second time we failed a 1v1 then. And both of them are in this stream. I was just trying to push to kill it. I was like, yeah, it's like no health left, just kill. I wasn't really thinking about anything else, and it just didn't happen. Final 5. Final 5. Where we go on to 41. Let's see what it does first. Okay, it's not charging up, so we can just go in to try and get her up. Ow! Ow! Hey, now I'll just do use the Hades lunch. Just give her a quick top up, please. Thanks. I will have you prepare a rat and basket though, just on the off. Thank you. Give everyone a bit more of an oomph. We got a shield up. Every time it comes up, I glance to the right anyway, just to make sure we do in fact have the shield ready. Because I know one of these times I'm going to think we have it and it won't. And we'll just lose the combo. So I just have that in the background just to make sure it is ready and I'm not about to screw myself. Oh god damn it! I was about to get Hina to unleash some like pain there. I was about to get Hina's ult. It doesn't want Hina's ult to come out. All the bosses are trying to resist. I'll just dodge. Didn't trust it. Yeah, the Hina's ult's not gonna happen. It seems like. Or her, you know, her normal, what are they called? The Resonance Blaze is the super version. Like the super amped up version. Like, what's the normal ones called? I always forget. Alright, it matters, you know what I mean. I don't know why I keep on bringing up that menu, like I can change it to manual from there. 42! Oh god, it's these two. Alright, remember. Target that one first. Especially if it's going to hurt that bad. And just have Gus get ready another one. So we're probably going to need it very soon. Especially now it's just slowing us down with that gravity shit. I got the shield up, we're fine. Oh my god. the weights. Look at this. Look how slow it moves when it's on the weighing time. When you're weighed down, you've got the slowness on you. Oh. I need to get another shield up. There we go. It's okay, we've got the shield up already. And I'll wait, so then once the attack passes I can immediately put the other one on. Oh, I can hear a plane flying overhead. It's not like the one that was the other day. That one the other day where it was literally like, it felt like it was really low. And I could just hear it and I was just like, come on! That one was something else. And wait. Oh wait, I don't want to get greedy. Okay, we should be good. That should run out before we have to worry about another attack to counter. Oh yeah, easily. And it'd be nice if we just put this thing like nearly to dead just so we can worry about the other one. Because when it's both of them, it's a nightmare. Okay, it is dead, thank goodness. Now it's just this one. I like the cut. It's taken me 2 whole playthroughs to notice that the further up the timeline you go, the circle around your character changes color. Oh my god. It's because we've been doing so many big fights in a row like this, I'm actually noticing it now. Oh my goodness. So you can actually see how far along it is with an actual visual indicator for every 1,000. So 1, it's a white little circle. 2, it evolves into like a greenish turquoise-ish colour. We don't get to see 3 this time because we've killed it. But you know, so by the end of it, it goes that full purple. 43. Final 3. And then we're done with this insanity, this insane challenge I decided to do at the end of this DLC of, yeah, I'm gonna do all the gauntlet fights, the extra scene. Yes, shut up, Pass Rob. Why did you think to say that? You knew it was gonna take hours. At least it's not like 100. You know, they could have made this far more evil if they wanted to. The fact it's just 5 cycles, so 45 fights, is insanely manageable compared to what it could have. Oh my god, and what it could have been. Hina, please, thank you, to save our life. Yeah, he already would have died if I let that go on for another second. Oh damn. And this is the one I said wasn't that bad in a previous cycle. I thought this was the one that's kind of like not that difficult compared to it, because it's immediately after the sisters fight. Alright, who takes charge? Of course it's Al. I guess it's been Hina in forever. The moment I said, oh wow, Hina's the best at this, the game went, what? And stopped giving it to me. The game heard me. Ow. God damn, I can't get the timing for that one. Okay, I just can't do the timing for that attack. I don't get that one's attack at all. And Al nearly died as a result of me trying to figure it out. Two left. Oh, and we actually got a 5 fragment out of that. Nice. Something I think we never would. I mean, I've said we might have picked up on a previous one earlier and I just didn't notice, but still. I guess I know for sure we got a 5 fragment. I'm not gonna I don't use any of these fragments really anyway. None of them are that, like, some of them are unique and interesting, but none of them are eye-catching enough for me to want to actually apply them. So I'm not fussed about what number I get. It's just, it'd be nice to get a 5, to get, like, you know, the super rare, for lack of a better word for it, before we wrap. And so to get just 1, yeah, I'll take it, thanks game. Like, you're not going to see me, like, grinding off screen to try and get the rest. I'm not that interested. I just want to see what the results of my efforts gives me. Just make sure it stays topped up, and I need to put that on as well. It reminds me of going through the pain area in the Death End Request game, to be honest, except those were 50 fights, and some of those fights took forever. So, the pain area in the second game in particular, that was like, doing that for the Let's Play, that was close to 5 hours of like work and grind that I did to get through that. It was absurd. It was absurd how much effort I had to put into that. And I got it done though, which is why I said if I ever do a live stream of it, I'm not touching the pain area again. I'd only ever touch the pain area in another Death End if they do Dirk Free. And that's because there'd almost definitely be another trophy for doing it. Ooh, I thought I mistimed that. I'm just going to dodge this one so I don't have trust. Yeah, I'm just going to dodge that one. I'd rather keep the combo finisher if I'm honest. After this fight, I'm going to save before the last one, just on the off chance like the last fight gets like super buff with it being the very last fight. I kind of doubt it, but you never know. If I just go in, hop in, this will be we're like level 100. Goodbye. So I'm going to quickly save. Alright, final fight. Fight number 45. Let us go. And alright, I assume it's just the same rule. You're just going to be level 50. Yeah, you're just level 50. Let's take you on. Put that in place just so we're ready. We have to we burnt through 20 of these Rattan Baskets. Yeah, I'm glad we went and made like 50 more, because I think we've already burnt through like 20 of them. It's insane. Try and get that. There we go. Get that shield in place. Actually, no, we should be fine. I'll have Reina do it. I won't get Hina on it. Yeah, we've got plenty of time. We'll be fine. And we can put the shield immediately stick back on after this. Ow. Ooh, wow, careful, please. Oh my goodness, Hina, what's going on over there? Okay, we're 1v1. Don't be Hina, this is the one time I don't want it to be Hina, because she has like no health. Okay, good. Nice. And I think that killed it. I think it's just straight up dead. And that's all 45, baby. We did it. It only took us 2 hours. Or 2 more hours, I think. Alright. We're done. Are they going to finally actually get along? Are you sure this is the right thing? Nope. If there was someone like a teacher around and we were to ask them if we made the right choice, they'd probably say something like, the fate of the world is at stake, take this more seriously. Or they might say, you're only a student, you shouldn't have to deal with all of this. But there isn't, so who knows? Yes. We may always wonder if we made the right choice. But I choose to believe that we did. Is that so? Yeah, I think everyone is the same too. We'll live peacefully, but never forget our worries. Let's go do this together. Okay. Aww. Okay, and we got fucking 1 out of it, because of course we did. Ugh. But we're done. We are done. We don't have to do this. We don't have to see this ever again. We're done. We've done all 45 fights. Oh, you can just rematch them in a cycle infinitely. Okay, so you can, if you really want them, you can. I was hoping you'd let us choose. Let's get out of here. Let me, before I forget, change the difficulty back to Death Wish. And change this to once per expiration. There we go. Then, this would be a good stopping point. We did all the DLCs in one stream. I'm glad we did, because I was worried if we weren't after a while. But we managed to, as I saved my game super quick. Next time we return the Blue Reflection, it will be a while. Tomorrow is Castlevania, Tuesday is Genshin, Thursday is Danganronpa. So it will either be on Friday if we do Castlevania in 1, or Saturday, so like nearly a whole week from now. But I think we did quite a fair bit today, and I think this is a good stopping point temporarily before we get round to it. So, next time on Blue Reflection, we'll be going into Owl's Heartscape, but on the next stream, I will see you for the start of the first Game Boy Advance Castlevania title, Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Also, it's the wrong title screen again. Well, Yuki shouldn't be there. And where's Hiyori? God damn it. Anyway, thank you so much for watching as always, and I'll see you guys next time.